doctor.
It's the Hyperman set. AJ Tracy live and direct.
DJ mash up the deck, the microphone jack is live and direct. And again,
It's the Hyperman set.
AJ Tracy live and direct.
DJ mash up the deck, the microphone champ is live and direct. Said Bob.
Vibes in that, cruise like a four-wheel drive in that. Take time, everything's live in that. I got AJT on the mic in that.
I said Bob. Vibes in that. Cruise like a four-wheel drive in that.
Take time, everything's live in that. I got AJT on the mic in that. I see you. You feel
Watch the sun now. Had a little beef, but it's done now. I just need a drink and a rub down. When my team's in a place, it's shut down. I'ma ride on a wave to the sundown.
painting, looking like a touchdown.
All my haters getting vexed, calm up now. I went up, then my kettle got bust down. Watch the sun now.
Had a little beef, but it's done now.
I just need a drink and a rub down. When my team's in a place, it's shut down. I'ma ride on a wave to the sundown.
Painting, looking like a touchdown.
All my haters getting vexed, calm up now. I went up, then my kettle got bust down. Yo, it's the Hyperman set. AJ Tracy live and direct. DJ mash up the deck. The microphone champ is live and direct. And again, it's the Hyperman set. AJ Tracy live and direct. DJ mash up the deck. The microphone champ is live and direct. Said Bob. Vibes in that.
Cruise like a four-wheel drive in that. Take time, everything's live in that. I got AJT on the mic in that. I said Bob. Vibes in that. Cruise like a four-wheel drive in that. Take time, everything's live in that. I got AJT on the mic in that. I see you. No one feels the same. No one sees myself like you do.
I'm a rock star. I get the yatty love like a pop star. And when I'm in my
Hi,
ends, I'm
Ryan.
a block star. Wait, everybody run from the cop car.
Hi,
And I
Wolf,
know I'm
and hi,
so
Smacky.
I'm just a block boy
Smacky,
sitting in the
Smashiak.
rover.
I never know how to say your name, I'm
Friends
so
on my
sorry.
shoulder. I've been cold, but my money got me colder. Said I'm a rock star.
Alright.
I get the yatty love like a pop star. And when I'm in my ends, I'm a block star. Wait, everybody run from the cop car.
Whoop.
And now I know about sober. Just a block boy sitting in the rover.
Hi, everybody, welcome into the stream. How are you?
Been cold, but my money got me colder.
Hello, everyone. Welcome into the stream. How are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Good afternoon from Germany. Good afternoon, German friends, and all. One and all. Hello, hello, hello. The last one was great. Oh fuck, I don't remember which one that was. Smashiak. Is it Smashiak? How was your meeting? Boring as fuck. Was it one of them ones that could have been an email, or it couldn't have been an email? It was just really lame anyway. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Not to rub it in, I had a fantastic meeting this morning. I enjoy my meetings. I have one a week. Well, I have one regular one a week. And they just compliment me. And it's like, oh, Perry, you're so cool. And I'm like, I know. It's fantastic. They don't. They tell me to do my work. Perry, where's your YouTube videos? They're coming. One's actually very much on its way, so leave me be. Vermi, hi, how are you doing? Oh, if you want to see my YouTube videos, they're very cool and they're over here. Thank you so much. If you are on YouTube, then you're already there. So, you know. Twitch people, they're over there where the YouTube people are. Hi, Boogie. Hi, Abby. What's up? How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. That's Cap. How dare you? Well, it's Cap that people compliment me. Well, like, ever. I will have you know I'm very complimentable. Thank you so much. As are all of you. As are all of we. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Anyway, today we're going to be talking about... Today we're going to talk about the Purge. Because I saw a tweet. And well, it's not that I couldn't believe it. It's like, if this happened 4 years ago, I would have been like, I can't believe it. But since, you know, we know what's up these days, I can now believe that this tweet doth been quoted. And it wasn't actually necessarily the tweet that was the bad part. It's the thing that was being doth quoted about. If you see what I'm saying. We are. How do you know we're into politics? Oh, because you saw the tweet. Yeah, so it's not political. Okay, we're not a political stream. This tweet does happen to feature someone fairly prominent in politics. But that's not my fault. It wasn't like intentional, if that makes sense. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and show you. And then afterwards, we're gonna play some Wukong. I've leveled him up to fuck, so hopefully we'll do okay today. Hi Bruno, what's up? Do you know what? We haven't. I mean, we played Super Smash Bros. And that was fun because we did only mind control. So no eye tracker, no voice commands, anything. Just pure mind control. Wah! Which was really, really fun. I crushed a Pikachu. But I haven't done like Tekken or the other one that people like. I forgot what they're called. I'm so sorry. We haven't done any of the proper fighting games. Whoa! Super Smash Bros. Is a proper fighting game. Okay? And anyone who says otherwise is gunning for a fight. Nice mug. Thank you. It's not mine. Street Fighter. Thank you. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, Tekken and Street Fighter. We haven't done any of those. No. So we should maybe do that. Tekken needs fraction of a second response time. I just don't believe you. I'm sure you're right. I just don't believe you though, but I'm like 100% like I know you're right, but I just don't believe you, so I'm gonna do it anyway. And then we're gonna do it, and it's gonna be absolutely freaking. It's gonna be messy. I'm sad I missed the coffee moments before stream. Oh yeah, no, I've been okay today actually. There was no coffee moment before stream. I'm feeling good, man. I don't know why. Technically, I'm sick, I think, but Cleedum is sicker. And I don't know what it is about that makes me feel better. Does that make sense? I'm not happy. I'm not happy for him. Usually I'm the sickly one. He's sick AF, if you know what I mean. I have hay fever pills and Pokemon cards. Will any of those help? No. Of course not. Well, I played Tekken for the first time last Saturday when I was over at a friend's, and oh my god, it's so hard. Is that actually? But it's okay. I didn't think it would be hard actually. I thought it'd be like, you know, Super Smash Bros. But it is. Alright. Do you still have Pokemon cards in your trouser pockets? I don't, but I do have them on hand in the top of my desk drawer. That would have been funny if you could see my drawer open, but you can't. Anyway. Have you attended any events in the past 2 weeks with large crowds? Oh, is that why we're sick? No way. I wouldn't have thought it. Literally everyone from TwitchCon has come down with something. But interestingly, we've all come down with very different things. So that's fun. Or maybe we've come down with the same thing, we just have different symptoms because we're different people with different anatomies and different levels of like tolerances for various things. The purge does happen. Just think about it. Not from me, buddy. Who are you purging? What are you talking about? Hi, well, what's up? How are you doing? Immune system skill issue. This is what I think too. I thought Tonya was real unlucky with whatever she got on Instagram. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Poor Tonya. She's okay. She'll be fine. I haven't seen the movie The Purge, but wasn't COVID a whole ass purge? Yeah, but like... No. No! No! Stop! Guys, no. The Purge is very specific. Okay? If it's not specific, and if I give any allowances to very good points such as Lopez's, okay? If I give any allowances, then the stream is all going to fall apart. Very specific. Because my notes say so. And they hinge upon that fact. If the purge happened, I would just go down into my bunker and stay there. You have a bunker? That's very cool. That's very swish. What a bunker. I ain't taking any chances here. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm going to talk a little bit later about who's the type of person, who are the type of people to do the purging, and who are the type of people to be purgees. And it's nice to know people who have bunkers way more likely to be purgees than purgers. Because even if you were a raging dickhead, even if you had all of the other traits of the people who are likely to be purgers, you kind of just want to see if your bunker holds up, right? That takes priority. You build a bunker. It's doomsday. You kind of just want to see if it works, regardless of whether or not you would be purging otherwise. You know? Are you saying Ember Moonlight's getting purged? No, I'm saying they're not going to purge. There'll be a purgy regardless of success. Very swish is a very British thing to say. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say swish before. I just really like it. I don't know where I got it from. I must have got it from somewhere, because we don't just like say things. Do I own a panic room? No, I'm panicked all the time. Being locked in by myself wouldn't help. Hats off to whoever dresses like a lunatic during an IRL purge. Oh, you know they would. I'd be in a Bugs Bunny costume. I just don't think anyone would fuck with me. Just a really twisted, gross-looking, huge Bugs Bunny costume and stilts, so I'm like a foot taller. And I'll carry around a knife. And I'm not gonna knife anybody, but I just think no one will try it. Do you know what I mean? Like, if people want to kill people, they'll just be like, that's actually not true. Do you know the boys who get the most aggression in clubs and stuff are the tall boys? Because you want to, like, prove to your friends that you're hard and you can take them. So usually tall boys with soft boy faces get the most attacks and whatnot. Or the most bumps. In my experience. Fact check me on this. So. I think if the purge was implemented right now, most people wouldn't participate because you would put your own life in huge danger just by being outside. Oh yeah, for sure. I think the type of people who are, the people who are purging would be way fewer in numbers than the people who are being purged. But then again, like, one person can have like a 20-person kill streak, so like, it works out. Makes sense. I rarely get into scuff-ups. Oh, well there you go. There it is. Yeah. Guys in the UK get hard with tall boys at clubs. Yep, you heard me right. I said what I said. Did I fucking stutter? Sure, that happens all the time. So Cleedum's gonna get shanked. Tall boys with soft boy faces. Hey, that should be on a t-shirt. Would you guys wear that t-shirt? We should make a t-shirt that describes everybody. Like, as in multiple t-shirts that eventually describe everyone. Tall boy with soft boy face. No? No one would buy that t-shirt. That's alright. Fine. We won't make that one then. We're still making posh boys who hallucinate though. No, I hate tall boys. Oh. I'm sorry. Sorry to all the tall boys in chat as well. I'd just go to my workplace for a purge and be fine. Oh yeah. I guess so. You do have to trust your colleagues though. Because, like, I understand the theory of being like, oh, I'm there and we're all armed up to the teeth and I have loads of guns and whatever, but then so do your colleagues. Yeah, with the most generic but oddly specific phrases. Exactly. I want to do a t-shirt series. Really simple, but super weird and specific. Posh boys who hallucinate. Posh girls who hallucinate. Tall boys with soft boy faces. Femboy lover. Average height, average face, and then it has a bell curve on it. That's amazing. That's amazing. What else? What other t-shirts could we have? Let's brainstorm. Short girls with mood disorders. Short girls with mood disorders. One's in chat. You know I'm onto something. Short boys with big personalities. Link, where do I buy? That would be a hit. I think so. Give it to me. Short boy, comma, big personality. Big heart. Short boy, big heart. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, that's me. Here you go. Yeah. Weak but mean. Yeah! These are so good. I would wear all of these. Small fists. Dick twist. No, okay, I'm losing it. Lazy but enthusiastic. It's really good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Purge. All right, I found a tweet. Come with me. Well, I didn't find this actually. Someone sent it to me, but I've now seen it with my eyes. So, wearing this t-shirt. Pretty good. Here she is. Okay, so I had to. Oh God, Jesus fucking! Why am I all the way over there? My goodness. There we go. I had to fact check this one because it's from a Twitter account called Kamala HQ. But anywho, this is real, as far as I can tell. And Trump did indeed say this. Not political, not political, not political, except in the literal sense. Watch this.
Do it because the liberal left won't let them do it. The liberal left wants to destroy him, and they want to destroy our country. You know, if you had one day, like one real rough, nasty day with the drugstores as an example, but they have to be taught. Now, if you had one really violent day, like a guy like Mike Kelly, put him in charge, Congressman Kelly, put him in charge for one day. Mike, would you say, he's right here, it's a chain of events that's so bad. One rough hour, and I mean real rough, the word will get out and it will end immediately. End immediately. You know, it'll end immediately.
What will?
Crooked Joe Biden, do it because the liberal left.
So he's basically saying, let's have a purge. You got diagnosed with ADHD. I don't know the correct response to that. Is it sorry or congratulations? Cool. How is that for you? I'm glad that you're getting help. That's awesome. Why are we watching a guy with dementia ramble? Because he said we should have a purge, and I thought that was funny. Right. So that's a tweet that I seen was doff-twoted. Now, if you guys don't know what the Purge is, where have you been? I don't know how to talk to you. I actually haven't seen any of the films, to be fair, but I do know the rules. Come with me. All right. The Purge is a sequence of films. They're fictional films, as opposed to what Trump is saying. And basically, the core concept is that for however long, he's saying an hour, the Purge says 12 hours, some people say a day. The concept is, for that amount of time, you can do any crime you like. Any crime you like. So you can just, like, kill people and you won't get in trouble, basically. And the point is, or the theory behind it, is that it's cathartic. We'll talk about more about this later, but it's cathartic. You get all of your aggression out, you do all of your crimes in one day, okay? And then you're done. And then the rest of the time you have like fantastic social lives and fantastic welfare and education, and the economy is great, and there's no unemployment for whatever reason. I guess because they think there's less people, or everyone's just happier or something. Being happy doesn't solve the unemployment crisis. But anyway, yeah, that's the idea. That's the theory. Now I'm going to talk about why that's bullshit. Yay, but like what with neuroscience and stuff. Can we bankrupt crypto? We can give it a goddamn go. Yeah, exactly. All the unemployed people are suddenly not here. Yeah, the same thing happened, not political, in Nazi Germany. They had 100% unemployment. That's because they like sent everyone to gulags. Or am I thinking of like Stalinist Russia? There was a point in time where they just like banished everyone and put them in camps and stuff. And then they were like 100% employment. But that's just because they got rid of anyone who wasn't employed, which is pretty funny. Anyway, pretty skewed. Not funny, but you know what I'm saying. Anywho. But there are rules. There are rules to a good purge. Hi, Apple, what's up? I love camping. You do well, then. You do. Wasn't that both places? Maybe it was both places, yeah. They've done this, like, a lot. Yeah. Which is nice, you know? Opposite sides of the spectrum, politically, coming together over shared interests. It's like a Disney film. Hi, Abe, what's up? How are you doing? Or is it Ave? Like Ave Maria? Sorry. The ones we have, he might be the most convicted political leader alive. No. Yeah. But there are people who never get convicted too. It's true. Agriel, hi! Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, what you're talking about there, which is very interesting, but you kind of already know that, so this is irrelevant, but I'm gonna say it anyway. What you guys are talking about there is the survivorship bias. Survivorship bias, I think, something like that. Basically, back in the way back when, they sent a plane, they wanted to see which parts of planes, plane holes survivor. They wanted to basically see what parts of planes they should reinforce. So they looked at all the planes that they had in wartime. They looked at all the planes that they had, and they looked at where all the bullet holes were. So my guy was like, okay, the most bullet holes are here, here, and here, and here. So we should reinforce these places of the plane. But they forgot a crucial element. They were looking at the planes that came back. They were looking at the planes that they had. So actually, where the bullet holes weren't, aka the engines, the fans, the cockpit, right? Where the bullet holes weren't were actually the places they need to reinforce, because those planes didn't come back. Those planes crashed, burned, and died. Survivorship bias. Just because you have data that seems to point to one thing doesn't mean the conclusion is so easy. And so, this is not related to that. But if you look at convictions, is that even the same thing? I don't know. But it's the same thing for lots and lots of different studies. Big brain move. Indeed. It's true for lots of different things. I don't know if this is exactly the same thing because I haven't really thought it through, but probably the whole concept that the history is written by the victors is something like that as well, maybe. You know, interestingly, something that's really, okay, I might trigger a few people by saying this, but something that's really interesting is if you look at different sides of the Cypriot War. So if you guys don't know, Cyprus, correct me if I'm wrong about this, it's gonna be super vague, but the general history of Cyprus is that it was populated by someone, then someone came over and invaded it. I don't remember who. Someone came first. Was it the Italians? I don't know. Anyway, someone came over and invaded it, blah, 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 blah. Basically, the Greek people and the Turkish people have been feuding over it for a very, very long time. And now there is a big fuck-off line split right down the middle. One side is Turkish, one side is Greek, the south side is Greek, and they have this big fuck-off border, lots of rules on either side, and it's quite funny. Or it's not funny, but it's quite funny because they put like these massive flags on hills and stuff just to be like, Turkey, fuck you. And then the other side has like all these massive hills of Greek Cyprus, fuck you. We've got the country of Cyprus literally on our flag, and it's quite fun. It's not fun. The history is real gross, and lots of people were murdered and raped and all of these things. Anywho. But what's interesting about this point is that if you read history books from either side, like from Greek authors or from Turkish authors, they say the fucking opposite things. And something I say all the time, is that if you're looking at history, right, if you're trying to read up about history and you just read the one book, you're doing it wrong. You are never going to know what happened if you read the one book. Every single person is biased. Every single person has some sort of angle. Look at who the author is. Look at who they are. Look at how reputable they are as well. And look at where they're from. And then try and find people that are the opposite of that and read everything before making your own assessment. Or you can like have Wikipedia do it for you or something like that. I don't know. Depends. Are you writing a paper or are you writing a book, or are you just like telling your mum? The level of research you have to do is different depending on what you want it for. Ask ChatGPT. I don't know. But oh, don't read either. Yeah, just stay out of it. Yeah. So there's lots and lots of interesting things about that. Really fucking funny. I think one side was in the wrong more than the other side. But we're not a political stream, so I won't offer up anything specifically. But if you're that's what I'm saying. Need you for a moment on it. Don't you worry. little chica. Sorry, that's inappropriate. Which one? Where do you need me? If you can say. I told my mom I was coming over for dinner and she asked for an independent sauce. Is that a pun? Should I give you one of these? I don't feel like you deserve it though. Tagged me. Oh, sweet Jesus. Ah! Cool, thank you. Hold on, chat. Enjoy the music, 1 second.
It helps to turn away from things, take a break and ignore the pain. But avoidance is temporary, so face it all, however you may. But it won't just go away.
Working. Oh wait, I have a song for this actually, one that's better. Hold on. Hold on. This is a good song for this occasion. You're gonna like it. It's not my favorite song, it's also Cleveland's favorite song.
I'm working at my job, yeah that's right, I'm working at my job.
Yeah!
I'm completing
All the tasks
that are assigned
by my boss.
I'm working at my job. I do it every day in exchange for pay. I'm working on a raise. I sleep 8 hours, depending more or less, same. I'm working at my job. I'm working on my posture. I'm cordial and polite. Yeah, that's right. I'm gentle when I speak. Yeah, that's me. Whatever you need, whatever you say, I completely agree. I do.
Okay. We're back. Wait. All right. Okay. Oh, it's a good banger, isn't it? Yeah, he loses his mind. Not to spoil it, but he loses his mind towards the end of the song. It's one of my favorite songs of all time. It's called Customer Service. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Tonya, I hope you're feeling better soon. That's true. I agree. The con flu. And then you, on top of your virus infection, something similar kind of happened to Cleedum previously. It was really rough. He got COVID. This is a while ago, but he got COVID while he also had sepsis. I keep laughing because it was very traumatic. He could have died. And it was, yeah, real rough. He fully had sepsis, was in the hospital for 2 days and had COVID at the same time. Well, he caught COVID from the hospital, so isn't that just a kick up the little bonnet? In conclusion, don't get sepsis, chat, if you can avoid it. What a wimp. I know. God, what a pussy. Which one of you two is the patient zero? Why does it have to be one of us? We're but tiny little baby victims of all of this. It is what it is what it is. We're tiny little baby victims. For 100% factuals, no, for a 100% fact, that some very prolific major streamers, but I won't say who, got COVID over TwitchCon. Blame them. They have enough money to defend themselves. Skill issue. Better organism one. Now he's stronger than ever. Yay! Maybe. Is that how that works? I'm not really sure. It turns out that life-threatening conditions are life-threatening. Wait, are my notes on my watch? I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, the Purge. There are certain rules of a purge. Very specific. I mean, if you think about population bottlenecks, right? You guys heard about population bottlenecks? Literally it's just this. Ah! It's just this. Okay. This is the population. This is how many people there are at a certain point in time. Okay, and then something happens, like meteors, big fuck off meteor comes down to Earth or something, or Yellowstone erupts, or I don't know, whatever. And then the amount of people goes like this, woo! And suddenly there are only this number of people. You see? Then eventually everyone's having babies and it comes back out again. Bottleneck. Wait, what's today's subject? Purges. Like whether or not they would work. Like whether or not it's a good idea. Don't worry, it works out okay. Bear with me. Of course, yeah. It works out good, guys. Like, it's fine. Yeah, bottleneck. And the reason it's called a bottleneck is because if you just forget about this part. Okay, just part. Right? It looks like a bottle. Or the neck of a bottle. Sorry, bottle. I forget to be British sometimes. Okay. Is this because of the Trump? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of the Trump speech. Yeah. Of course. Purges work out well. Don't write that down. Don't write that. That's not where I'm going with this. Not to spoil anything. Population bottleneck. So you could call anything like this a purge. So instead of meteor, probably a better example is, you know, COVID, or it's just, let's say, Yellowstone erupting. Or like any major volcano, really. Any super volcano. The British purge. Stop it, Walrus. Stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. I do forget to be British at times. Because I'm half and half, man. Not really. I am mostly British. Hey, if you guys have any British friends. I'm in the market. For friendship. You know? Which half? The lower half. Don't know what that means. I didn't mean anything by that. But anyway, anything can cause a population bottleneck, like a meteor, or COVID, or Yellowstone, etc. And you could call that a population purge. You could. Or back in the way back when people were like fighting with swords and whatever, a big fuck off war, probably. Or if, you know, the nuclear buttons were pressed, that would be a bit of a population bottleneck or something. You know, all my British friends got purged. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Leva Perry is part British and part Canadian, but she associates herself with the US. Do you mean because I went to the US? For TwitchCon? How could I? Betrayal! Betrayal! You went to San Diego TwitchCon NA. Disgust. I don't think that I'm American. There's no part of me that thinks that I'm... Not that that would be a bad thing. Hello, Americans. I love you. As a collective, in general. Imagine associating on enemy territory. I don't know. Canada and the US feuding. I missed that part. Just visiting the former colonies. Just checking up, seeing how they're doing. You know, as is my duty. Did you see a lot of guns? I did. I got into a bit of a gun situation, right? Basically, let me draw you a picture since we've got MS Paint up anyway. I'm here, okay? Here's my little eye. And I'm walking this way, right? And in front of me, there's a man who is got like not traffic. He's a train man. I'm getting off a train. He's a train boy who has like train gear. You know, he works with the trains. Okay, a gun situation, if you will. Exactly. I'm going to title that, actually. Gun situation. Okay. So I'm walking this way. There is a train boy in front of me. Choo-choo, indeed. And I see on his little backpack, his front pocket's way open. His front pocket's way open and a bunch of stuff look like it's going to come flying out. Right? So I say, or I think in my head, God, I've got to tell him. So here's what my imagination is doing. It's being like, I have to tell him that his front pocket's open. But he was walking a bit faster than me. So my instinct was to just go and pat him on the shoulder. And then I saw in his pocket over here a big fuck off gun. That's how I draw guns because I'm British and I don't know what they look like. It looks a bit like a hairdryer. Anyway. Huge gun in his pocket. What do you need a gun for, train boy? What are you shooting? Paperwork that you fill out? What are you shooting? The sandwich cart? I'm so confused. What is the threat, train boy? Maybe if someone else had a gun on the train, but you know what would solve that? Not political. Anyway, it's for the Purge, Barry. It's upcoming. Nah, the Purge is in March. Anyway. And so I'm thinking, right, I have a choice here. I could help the man zip up the front pocket of his bag so he doesn't lose his, like, biros or whatever. It was biros falling out. Very important. Or I could not die. Because if I approach a man with a gun, tap him on the shoulder from behind, I think I might die. So, long story short, man lost his biros. And that's the true... No more biros. That is the true consequence. And it's an economic problem as well of two liberal gun laws. And I stand by it. No more biros. All of the biros.
Polfo says, "You threatening me? You won't be after I plug in my gun."
Just wait for it to warm up. I gotta put it on max fan. Okay, especially for people with long hair or anyone who blow dries their hair. Okay, it's an irrelevant poll, but you're gonna like it. Poll.ma. Okay. What hair dry setting? Okay, you've got some things. You've got max heat, min blow, max heat, mid blow, max heat, max blow. Then you've got mid heat, mid heat, mid heat, max blow. Or you've got min heat, max blow, min heat, mid blow, or min heat, max blow. Go for it. How do you blow dry your hair? Do it. Where is the poll? There. Do it. What's your hair dry setting? Just mid. That's so neutral of you. Where is the I'm bald option? Hey, you can blow dry your head. Don't discriminate against yourself. Max blow. You just love it all, Tony. What can you say? Don't block me. It's my opinion. Three, because I want to win. What the fuck? Guys, how many of you don't use a hairdryer? But you're voting in the poll anyway. That's okay. That's alright. If you did have hair, use your imagination. Use your imagination. Try to, like, put yourself in the shoes of someone who uses a hairdryer. What is hair? I don't even own a hairdryer. Wow. You've really broken the chain here. You're out of the matrix. Max heat makes you sweat. Oh, it does. Yeah, and then you got to take another shower. It fucks up your hair again. I know. What is hairdryer? If anyone knows where that reference is from, by the way, I'll give you, like, a patronizing clap. And I know you love it. I know you do. Where's the air fryer option? If you stick your head in an air fryer, I think you need psychiatric help. I feel like if you did that just once, it would be game over. Maybe. I don't know. Don't do that. Why risk it? When it's too hot, I feel like I'm suffocating. Take paracetamol, Cledum. You're sick. You're literally suffocating. I can't keep... Can anyone see paracetamol? This is like a Dora the Explorer thing. Do you see Swiper? Paracetamol. Oh yeah, I had to have a talk with one of my brand dudes, with a very nice man this morning. I didn't have to have a talk. Well, I did, but I would like to anyway. And I pitched you guys' Perrier idea. You know how you guys were like, Perry, you should get sponsored by Perrier, the sparkling water company, because your name is Perry. So I thought that was a fantastic idea. I really did. I really did. Landy, hi. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. Thank you. That's so generous. Thank you. And confident. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really did think it was a fantastic idea, and I pitched it. And as I was saying it out loud to this man who, you know, does this stuff, and I was watching his face change in real time, I realized perhaps you actually proposed that, yeah. And he was like, okay, but what's the idea? And I was like, no, my name's in it. And he said, oh, good. And he said, you also wrote something about really liking Nick's silicon powder. Do you have an idea for that? And then I remembered that I pitched all of these things at 4 a.m. I just really like this. Okay, listen, I'm not sponsored and I never will be because it's a horrible campaign. But it's just silicone. Okay, if you need a setting powder for your face, first of all, it works really well. Ignore the shine, I haven't used it. But first of all, it works really well. Second of all, it's literally just silicone. That's all it is. It's one ingredient only. Look. Ingredients. Silica. Okay, you can't read it, but you just take my word for it. That's it. All of the other powders, they have like 700 ingredients and they make you break out. What's the point of a powder if they make you break out? I'll tell you what the point is. You break out, so you wear more makeup, wear more sweaty makeup, so you have to use more powder. Not this one. Sponsor me. But also, I didn't pitch that one. Well, I did at 4 a.m., but then I backed off pretty quickly as soon as he said it. Because I heard it from his voice, and I was like, oh. Anyway. Mitchit! Thanks for your streams. Thank you for the 10 pounds. That's so generous. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Can we get Joel's in chat? Mitchit donated 10 whole pounds. 10 whole. Yeah, that's a lot. I really appreciate that. That's so nice. Thank you. Cocaine sets your face into a teeth-grinding grimace. I wouldn't know. I've heard that cocaine is just like 700 cups of coffee. And you can get like a kilogram of coffee for £1 from Tesco, so you might as well just do that. You know? Less likely to die and accidentally have fentanyl or something. Can I go donate 10 pounds? I'm getting kind of heavy. Donate it somewhere else. I don't want it. How many Joels in 10 pounds? Oh, do you know what's dangerous? They've started selling mince pies. They've started selling mince pies in the grocery stores because it's almost Christmas. It's October, but it's almost Christmas. Lord, give me strength. I don't know what I'm going to do. I saw a box the other day and I was like, ooh. Why is that dangerous? Because in October, before we even get to November, let alone December, I'm going to have 30,000 of them. What are minced pies? They're a British delicacy, okay? They're sweet pastry filled with mincemeat. They're really good. The British people love mixing beef with sweet things. We can't see. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. What's your hair dry settings? Most people go max heat, max blow. What the fuck? Do you hate your hair? Most of you guys must be frizzy as hell. What do you mean? What do you mean max heat, max blow? Never max heat, max blow. Wait, did you do it for the euphemism? What do you mean? My personal setting is min heat, mid blow. And then I only do it downwards. And it takes ages and I want to die. But apart from that, can't spell frizz without riz. Thank you so much for voting in the poll. I appreciate that. You're a bunch of psychopaths. Respectfully, not the literal definition, the colloquial one. Anyway, this is mince pies. Did no one question my beef thing? No one questioned. I said it was filled with beef. That's just normal to you? Or you already know I'm lying. Okay, anyway, it's raisins and shit. But it is called mincemeat. It is actually called mincemeat. So. I heard British people eat steaks with strawberry jam. You've been bamboozled. You've been lied to. Brits are weird with food. No, not that weird. I do have mint sauce and cranberry. Oh, wait. Did you mean cranberry sauce? When you said strawberry jam? We have steak with cranberry sauce. But it's like sour. It's not sweet. I'm ignoring you, Christopher. What about haggis? I've never had haggis. Freaks me out. But anywho. Sorry. Yes, my gun situation. That's still not relevant. The Purge. Okay, back on topic. The Purge. The Purge. There are specific rules to the Purge. 1. It's 12 hours only. 7 p.m. March 21st to 7 a.m. March 22nd, specifically. Number 2, there is no wee-woos, no emergency services at all. Hospitals are shut down. No lawyers or anything like that will take your calls. Nothing at all. No ambulances, no fire trucks. Okay. 3, every fucking thing is legal in the world. Everything is now legal. There'll be no repercussions or consequences of your actions. Well, no direct ones. No one will blame you, but there will be consequences as we get onto that. Except certain weapons. Some weapons are banned. Class 4 or higher. No weapons class 4 or higher. So that's like heavy military grade stuff and like bombs and explosives and anything that can cause any mass destruction, right? And 4th of all, you can't attack or target at all politicians that are rank 10 or higher. So any important politicians. Okay? Right? Remember this in case Trump actually makes it go through. Now, you don't have to participate in the Purge. You can protect yourself in any single way you choose and like stay out of it if you want. And secondly, it's sponsored by the NFFA, which is the New Founding Fathers of America. And they argue, they actively encourage it. And there's a radio broadcast with sirens to say when it starts and ends. And the radio and the TVs all like give news updates throughout. And the NFFA encourages it actively like this. And they say that the reason for it, the whole theory behind it, is that it's patriotic. This is the wrong flag, but I think the point stands. They say it's patriotic and that it will reduce poverty. Why does it reduce poverty? Because you kill the poor people. So fun. Yeah. You have to buy your own ammo. Well, you can just steal it because that's legal too. You know? Who buys their ammo for the Purge? That's silly. That's silly. Well, you could buy it before the Purge, stock up, and then steal money, I suppose. Why do we always send the pause? Diana Rose. What's that from? That's an actual theory for the factors that led to the Renaissance. The Black Death killed so many peasants, the ones who remained were more highly valued for their labor. It was biowarfare. I called it. I knew it. Bring your own... Bring your own bullets from System of a Down. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool reference. Pretty. Oh, that's where it's from as well. Why do we always send the pause? Interesting. Thank you guys. I've learned something. I'm clearly not emo enough for this conversation. Weirdly, I've always been the most emo of my friendship group. I don't question it. I like sunshine people. System of a Down is not emo. Okay. Okay, babies. You're gonna be fine. No, it's not. No, don't worry. It's not. It's fine. The wheel guy is less emo than you. Who is... Oh, the Wheel of Samsara guy. No, he's just depressed. It's different. I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm cool, I'm jazzy, but I have the aesthetic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. This is like a huge part of my identity. Don't take this away from me. Thank you so much. It's not a phase, Mom. God. Anyway, I got judged for that once at uni, which I think is stupid. I was like 20 something years old. We were like proper adults. It was post-grad, okay? And I made a joke about being emo. And there was a bunch of girls that I just met for the first time. And they like looked at me like, maybe my joke wasn't funny. No, it's because they judged that. And I'm like, dude, if you're 20 something years old, if you're at post-grad or whatever, if you've made it through all of this place, right? You need to understand that people are different. And that if someone wants to listen to, sorry, not System of a Down, and wear black, that's like fine. It's like not a big deal. It's not a part of your identity. It doesn't mean anything and it doesn't change your personality. It's just different music people like is based on like what they like during their childhood. And maybe you had a sad childhood, but like whatever. Do you know? It's not important. It means nothing. Oh, sorry, you do a degree in finance and you have time to paint your nails. Fuck off. They didn't talk to me afterwards. How stupid is that? How immature is that? Maybe my joke was really not funny. Got some strong feelings about that. It was an injustice. I'm lovely, I'm delightful, and I'm sunshine. I'm so preppy, it's unreal. Look at my smile. This is a look of pure joy. Okay. And Bulk, thank you for the 14 months. They're finance bros, but girls, yes! So preppy. You need that smile machine. That was the purpose of it. Oh, if you guys want to see my most recent YouTube video, it's a smile machine. So there you go. Thank you so much. We've gone down a path, it seems. Oh, yes, once again. Okay, so these are the rules of the Purge. Only certain things can be experienced in exactly the way they approve of. Yes, I hate people like that. Well, I don't hate anyone because I'm preppy, but you know, that is not a good way to be. It's important to self-analyze. Why do you need people to behave the exact same way that you behave? Why do you need people to like the same things that you like? Why are there some things that people can like that there's nothing objectively wrong with, but all of a sudden you're not gonna be friends with them anymore? Why has this happened? Why? Is it a need for control? Is it a need for your identity to be validated? Is that what it is? Why do you have that need? Why can't you accept other people? Go to therapy! Anyway, I'm fine. This didn't bother me. I'm not bitter about it or anything. Can you make sure the rules are followed? The elite upper class. Actually, that's a good point. Well, I guess if you break these rules, then there's consequences all of a sudden, right? So the whole point of the Purge is you can do whatever you want apart from these rules. You can do whatever you want. But if you break these rules, then there are consequences. So I think that's what happens. You know, if you kill a politician rank 10 or more, you go to jail, regardless of whether or not you're mid-Purge. But then again, there's no police. And there's no way to track it. That's a very good question, actually. What is rank 10? I don't know. Rank 10 politician. Oh, good God, is that true? That can't be true. What the fuck? Who made this poll? That's not true. What do you mean? How is this possible? That cannot be true. No way is Gordon Brown underneath Nigel Farage and they're not political. Anyway. I don't know. Rank 10 politician meaning. What does it mean? What level of government? Ah, yeah, this is specifically for the Purge. What level of government is level 10 and higher? Senators and above is there it is. Boris Johnson number 2 for who? That doesn't make any sense. Not biased at all. I'm biased by straight facts, my guy. I'm biased by science, which is the opposite of bias. Check your bias, little bitch. Sorry, you're a first time Jedi. How are you doing? What's up? I'm so sorry. What about a level 100 mafia boss? That would be above rank 10, I believe. What's the Purge? It's basically a 12-hour time period where every crime is legal. Pretty much, almost. Every crime is legal. You can do whatever you want. And the idea, the theory, and here's where we get onto the good stuff. The idea is threefold. Catharsis. Let's talk about catharsis. Catharsis. Ooh, look at my, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, I can do this better. I'm focusing so much. Sis. You have to be honest. My handwriting's getting way better with the mouse. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. The idea is catharsis. Basically, that's a psychoanalytic theory. What is psychoanalysis? Whose theory? Or what school of thought? Who run by who? In the past is psychoanalysis. Go, go, go. It's Freud! So pleased with... You guys pay so much attention. Or you already knew that. But either way, look at us go. Pop quiz. It's mine. Hi, Drums. How are you doing? What's up? Wait, your thing is today. Right? Is that doxing? Your thing... What time is your thing? Wait, you sent me. Hold on. Wait, I read your message and now it's disappeared forever. Ah! Totally lost you. Oopsie daisies. Are you in my requests? That's really peak if you are. You are in my requests. Yikes. Yikes for you. Oh, okay, cool. I'll try and make it if I can. What day is it? I might not be able to, but I'll try. The sheer ego. Yikes for him. But like, I've read your message many times, but I must have just gone into my message requests and then never accepted the DM. Oh, that's so lame of me. Anyway. I wrote everything about Purge being valid down and the pop quiz is about Freud. Oh no, wait, you did? You did? Train boy. Oh, that's no, you didn't. Anyway. Did you accept the DM now or is he still a request? I accepted it now. I accepted it now because he's literally watching. Okay. Yeah, so catharsis is a psychoanalytic theory, which means it was made by Freud. Keelan, welcome in. How are you doing? And therefore, most likely, it's nonsense. Most likely. The thing about Freud, as I've said many times, is he, by today's standards, is more of a philosopher than a psychologist, because nothing really he did was based in any sort of science, which is okay for the time. Like, what was he supposed to do? But, you know, it's not really based in science whatsoever. He gave a lot of therapy to people, which is now completely disproven and a bit risky, and you shouldn't do that. So he probably hurt a lot of people, way more than he helped, if he helped anyone. But the fun thing about Freud is that a lot of his ideas have laid the foundation for things that are now proven, or things that we now use. But it is very much a foundation most of the time. It is very much a foundation. They've been changed and switched around a lot over many decades by a lot of different people. So anyway, pretty cool. But if anything is Freudian in its pure form, probably nonsense. What he did do is an awful lot of cocaine. Yeah, absolutely popping off 24/7. Freud gave us the Freudian slip, which is where you say something, but you mean another. Yeah, he did, but he was kind of wrong about that too. So Freudian slips is basically if something's in your mind or you're associating something with something, then you might accidentally say that word because you got confused and you meant to say a different word. It doesn't mean, though, what he thought it meant. He was all about desires. So, oh my god, Bulk, thank you so much for the 14 months. Did I say that at the time? I don't remember. Thank you if I didn't. Oh my gosh. But what he thought, he was all about desire and stuff and like repression and all of that good. And he thought that if you said something out loud but meant something else, it meant that that was your innermost desire. Right? Oh, I did. Okay, good. Thank you. It was your innermost desire, and that's what you truly wanted, or what you truly were repressing, and it just came out. Not really. You can say whatever, and it's not like, for example, if you call your girlfriend by your sister's name, it doesn't mean you want to fuck your sister. It means you were just thinking about your sister separately. You know? It could be. Oh yeah, it could be though. It could be. That's true. But not necessarily. Yeah. Is my sister hot in this thought experiment? I'm not gonna dignify that one. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah. Like saying boobs. Yeah, you might be talking to your mum, and you might also be thinking about sex, but not necessarily sex with your mum. Freud would have said that means you want to shag your mum. Very different things. Very different. Anyway. Same thing with repression, really. It's like his idea about repression is very different from today's idea about depression. So, catharsis is another one of his ideas, right? And that basically means, the theory is, if you express all of your negative impulses, if you're aggressive and you get that out of your system, then it means that you've kind of released all of that pent up emotional tension. And therefore, the rest of the time you're gonna be good. You know? It's like hitting a pillow if you're angry and getting that feeling out, and then you'll feel better afterwards. You might feel better in the short term. Isn't that called Tourette's? No. No. Not at all. But yeah, so you might feel better in the short term. You might. But ultimately this has been disproven completely. Which is interesting. I actually didn't know that until I did research for today's stream. It's been completely disproven. Basically what actually happens is that if you're aggressive, you do aggressive behaviors. It desensitizes you to aggressive behaviors. It makes it more acceptable. You feel better in the short term when you do it, which means you associate that aggressive behavior with feeling better, which makes you want to do the aggressive behavior more. And it means that more likely over the long term, you're going to be more aggressive as a person rather than less. I like holding a grudge until you forget why you were mad. That's pretty fun. Do you hold it beyond that point as well? That takes a lot of creativity, I think. Yeah, it normalizes it. Exactly. And before you're trying not to do aggressive behavior and things like that. Whereas if you just let it all out. So there are studies that confuse people about this. So there's evidence to suggest that when kids, like kids with anger issues and stuff like that, do sports like boxing, and kickboxing and other things like that, they feel a lot better and they act like less, problematic and less aggressive in classrooms. And I think that's still true, but it's less to do with the fact they're doing a violent sport and more to do with the fact that they're exercising and they're socializing. So it's less to do with the catharsis of it and more to do with the just healthy, good routines and things like that. Oh yeah, discipline, sure. Okay, yeah, true. Box kicking, which is very underrated. You just get cardboard boxes and you just smash them. Yeah, you see many positive changes in kids who did martial arts. Yeah, that's meant to be a huge thing. Yeah, and I think martial arts is a good one for kids with aggression issues because they want to do it. You know, like if you took an aggressive kid to a yoga class, he'll be super resistant and he won't get it. He won't have fun. But if you take him to a martial arts class, he will have fun and he'll do that more. That's my theory anyway. So me punching children will help me and them feel better. Yes. That's the whole theory behind rage rooms, right? Yeah, and scream therapy, primal scream therapy. It's not necessarily bad. Like I said, there's lots of short-term benefits to that, so long as you're also doing the things that will help you long-term. So with a lot of primal scream therapy retreats and rage rooms and stuff, what they do is they do the primal scream stuff, feel better in the short term, get it out of your system because you can't necessarily otherwise, and that makes you more prone to talk about your feelings. So then they'll also have sessions where you talk about your feelings and you explain where things are coming from and you think about it, you do the mindfulness, you do the meditation, blah, 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 blah. You get diagnosed if you want to get diagnosed with anything, or you're encouraged to talk to someone and have therapy and stuff like that as well. So you can't just do one. Because catharsis isn't really, it's pretty much disproven. Yeah, if you just do the rage room thing, if you just scream, then it's very unlikely it's going to help, and it probably is going to make it worse. It's like revenge. It's like the concept of revenge. All of the evidence suggests that if you get revenge on someone, then it's not going to make you feel better, and it's actually just going to make you feel worse because you're going to ruminate about it, you're going to think about it a lot. What we should do is forgive and move on. Forgive for you, not for them, obviously. Easier said than done. Definitely easier said than done. But there it is, annoyingly, I suppose. I think I feel a little bit better. Maybe in the moment, sure. Any person who says revenge is bad is dumb. Okay. Listen, I'm just telling you what the science says. You can disagree. That's fine. Forgiveness gets easier if you've done it more. Yeah, that's true. It's a skill you can practice with anything. Moving on is hard for some people too. Revenge is fun sometimes if you can go for it without making too much of an effort. Sometimes you get a freebie. Oh, like if someone hits you and then they're running down the stairs and you trip them up. And that's not a good example. I think I just feel guilty. And then you wouldn't be able to maintain your high horse. If you stoop to their level, that's another thing. If you stoop to their level and you get revenge or whatever, then you won't be able to think of yourself as the better person anymore. Because you'll be like, oh shit, I did the same thing. We do not condone violence or crime. True. Absolutely. Who wants to be on a high horse? I don't know. I feel like that's better. Maybe. Jesus said turn the other cheek. Croc says he's gonna break someone's cheek. It's different strokes for different folks, I suppose. Anyway, so that's one of the theories behind the purge. You get your emotions out in the moment, you feel better, you're less aggressive the rest of the time. Disproven, you're more likely to be more aggressive because you get familiarized with it, and yeah, which will increase long-term societal violence. And the thing is, the fact that it's illegal wasn't stopping anyone before, so it's not going to stop it afterwards, you know? It's not like, oh, I'll wait till Purge Day. You're probably not going to care for the people who would do it anyway. You know what I mean? Anyway, the other thing is the just world hypothesis. Just world. Yeah, it's a cool fallacy. I really like it too. The just world hypothesis is basically when people convince themselves that it happened because that's what they deserve. So it happens a lot that there's a mentality in some countries, including the US, obviously not for everyone, not anymore necessarily, but it used to be a big thing, where it's called manifest destiny, right? And it's basically like, if you are meant, maybe this isn't what manifest destiny is, but anyway, if you're meant to have good things, you will. If you're not meant to have good things, then you don't deserve it. So if you're poor, you deserve it. You're not working hard enough. Right? That's the idea. Eradicate the natives. Exactly. The idea is that if bad things happen to you, you deserve it. And if good things happen to you, you deserve it. You worked hard. Like karma. Yeah. Manifest Destiny is about driving the Indians out of the American West and taking all of their land. Like their God-given right or something. Interesting. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. But they're cool. That stands firm as well. Basically a hypothesis made by the rich. Yes, it's an excuse. It's an excuse for the very privileged people to not feel guilty. That's what it is. It's a way of them feeling better about themselves. Well, I don't have to be like, as if they wanted to be a billionaire, they could too. I worked for it. If the people I trampled all over and made incredibly poor and pushed people into poverty, they had it coming. Because they didn't see what I was doing. They didn't work hard enough. They're not smart enough. That's the just world hypothesis. And the reason why this is relevant to this is because it's a big, big mechanism that will reinforce people doing the purge. Yeah, just like be a billionaire. Yeah. Oh, is the stream buffering? I don't have issue here, I don't believe. Although I am on 10,000 kilobits. Why am I on 10,000 kilobits? Since when? Oh no, it shouldn't be. Okay, cool. Blaming poor people for their poverty makes it easier to justify denying help. Yeah, and investing less in welfare and stuff like that. It's similar to the laissez-faire policy. So in the UK during the, I want to say 50s, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, we're okay now. Okay, let me know if it happens again. Thank you. Yeah, so the laissez-faire policy for the British government towards the Irish in the, I want to say 40s, 50s, I don't remember, was basically, it was a very twisted version of teach a man to fish. They'll eat for a day, or whatever it was. Give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat forever, or whatever. It was a very fucked up way of saying that. And basically, at the time, the Irish people were having huge famines and they were starving, basically. They were having huge crop failures is what I meant to say, and therefore famines, and they were starving and things like that. Really, 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 really rough. Really bad. And the government, the British government, who were responsible for looking after them, or should have been, basically said, we're not going to do anything about it because you should sort it out yourself. Which is why a lot of Irish people refer to this as the genocide. They refer to it as a genocide. Now, there's a big disagreement as to whether or not it was a genocide. Some people have very strong opinions either way. But, yeah, yikes indeed. Potato blight, exactly. Give a man a fish. Fishing isn't hard. He's just lazy. Yeah, don't give a man a fish and don't teach him either. Fuck him off, laissez-faire. What will be, will be. They were only allowed to plant potatoes during the times. See, that's an important bit of information that makes it seem more genocide-y than perhaps it was. The British owned many crops of different food produce that they were continuing to ship out to Ireland to sell while the Irish died. Why are the British government responsible for the famine? I think they just were. I think, was it... I don't know. Was Ireland part of... Wait, yeah, Ireland was part of the UK, wasn't it? Before this, that's why they split. God, I don't remember. Is that what happened? I think Ireland was part of the UK. Like, it was the same country. Like, the government was the Irish government. And they exported a bunch of food from them. So. Yeah. And then, I don't remember either. And then they split because of this. And there was a bunch of, like, rebellion and bombing and IRA and blah, 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 blah. I thought there were two Irelands. There are two Irelands because of this. So half of the country were like, we don't want to be part of you anymore. Republic of Ireland, which is the main Ireland. They're their own country now. And then Northern Ireland were like, no, we like the British. Or maybe they weren't like, no, we like the British. Maybe they were more like, oh, we're scared of the British. The British have invaded. And so they've stayed with us, basically. That's why it's split into two countries now. Yeah. Ireland only recently reached the same population as they had pre-famine. Hey, like I was saying before, bottleneck, population bottleneck. Yeah. So the theory, the theory behind the Purge was that it's cathartic. It will make people less aggressive, and that it will help, as my guy said, as the NFFA who are responsible for it in the films, at least in the films, said that it's cleansing for society or reduce poverty. The people who are meant to die or are too weak, they'll get weeded out, and that's a good thing because they deserve it. Just world fallacy and stuff like that, right? Rough. Have you ever been to Ireland? I've been to... I think so. Did I go to Wales? I got the train, so it would have been Wales. No, I have never been to Ireland. To be fair though, you people, who are calling you people, do have a tendency to kill off anyone who opposes you. Sorry. Yeah, it's not me if that makes you feel better. We do suck though. We are definitely the bad guys. So are Americans. Okay? Not to get political. Alright? Not to get political. We're the bad guys, you're the bad guys. Okay? There is not a... No, definitely not. Definitely not. Thank you so much. I feel like the government would love purges the most because think of the economic boom to security and military funding. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. See, the problem with the idea that the purge will increase or decrease unemployment and increase the economy and stuff like that because everyone would just be chiller and then there'll be less poor people and stuff. The problem with that thinking is that people often forget that all crimes are legal. And here's where we start with disproving this, I suppose. Oh my gosh. Calling the Brits a devastating microorganism is a little weird, but I'll take it. This New York student won a $250,000 prize for his research on the devastating microorganism which caused the Irish potato famine. Yeah. The blight was caused by a devastating organism. The famine was caused probably by us. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Anyway. This reminds me of the Mitchell and Webb Kill the Poor sketch. Any excuse to play Mitchell and Webb on the stream.
So, Minister, we've run every viable model through the computer, and it looks like there just are no easy solutions to this recession.
Yeah, raising VAT, cutting VAT, raising interest rates.
Raising interest rates and VAT, lowering income tax and raising VAT.
None of it seems to really help.
Have you tried kill all the poor?
So, with respect, we've had this conversation before.
I'm just saying, have you tried it?
No, of course we haven't tried it. We're not going to try it.
I'm not saying do it. I'm just saying run it through the computer, see if it would work.
Whether it would work is not the issue.
So you think it might work? That's pretty right-wing.
No, I don't think it'll work.
I think it might. Why not?
Well, because they do all the, they clean all. We need them for all the things that we don't fancy.
Aren't you thinking of immigrants?
Look, there's an easy solution to this, guys. Just run it through the computer and check.
Well, no.
I can't believe you haven't done it drunk as a joke.
What?
Well, just do it quickly.
I'm not going to do it.
Why not?
Because it's offensive and evil.
I don't see the objection. The computer's not going to be offended. Just run it through. The computer will say, no, it wouldn't help to kill all the poor, and I'll stop going on about it.
Right then. There. See? Satisfied?
Have you tried raise VAT and kill all the poor? Look, we're just fact-finding.
Why do you so want to kill all the poor, sir?
I don't want to do anything of the sort, but I think it's important to know if it would help.
Of course it wouldn't help, but the computer says it wouldn't help, so we're not doing it.
That's why we're not doing it.
What?
That's the only reason why we're not doing it. Bloody hell, now I'm offended.
I'm sorry.
I shouldn't have asked you to run that through. It turns out if it had come out positive, you'd have started work by now. Here I am, blue sky thinking amongst friends, and I didn't realise that it's only cold-hearted pragmatism that's keeping you from pumping gas into Lidl.
I'm confused, sir.
Look, just because a computer says that killing all the poor will help the economy doesn't mean I'm going to do it. It's morally wrong, Anne. That's why we can run it through the computer, because we know whatever it says, we're not going to do it. That's the page I'm on, Anne. We're going to burn the book.
No.
We were pretty sure that child brothels would help with arts funding. But does that mean we did it?
What the
No.
fuck?
Never got beyond a pilot scheme in Yeovil.
Yeovil! Yeah, didn't I say Yeovil was the worst place to live? Didn't I say Yeovil represent? It's not spelled like that, but Yeovil mentioned. I was about to live in Yeovil. It is the worst place in the world. Oh, I am from Yeovil, so you know. Oh my god, thank god. What a near escape. What a lucky escape. I was this close. I literally found a house and was 2 days away from signing on it. I'm so unbelievably glad that I did not end up in Yeovil. Anyway. Wait, am I the baddie? I forgot what I was agreeing with. Anyway.
You're quite right, sir. I'm sorry if I, in any way, cast aspersions on your commitment to the sanctity of all human life.
It's all right, guys. I think it's pretty clear what we need to do. Shave 0.5% off interest rates, shore up the pound, keep VAT steady for now, and round up all the dwarves.
Yes, Minister.
Yeah, this isn't a skit. This is actual footage from the Home Office. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Pump gas into Lidl finished me off. It really did. Anyway, exactly. That's my point. That's Boris Johnson. Is that why they're all blonde? It's because it's meant to be Boris Johnson. Okay. Where was I? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, we've started disproving it. Okay, let's go. I'm cool with that. I use Aldi. Yeah, you go off. Go off, King. Round up the dwarves. I don't get that part. I don't understand that bit. Is it because Trump suggested doing a purge IRL? Yes. Yes. That's what this stream is based on. 100%. Wait, it's coming out sarcastic, but that is genuinely the reason. Okay. All right. So, where did we get to? Oh yeah. So people forget that all kinds of crime are legal, not just violent ones. When you think of the Purge, you think of serial killers, right? But all crimes are legal. So do you know what will happen? Buildings will get blown up. Oh, but Perry, you can't use explosives. You can use fire, though. What if your fire accidentally made its way to an oil rig? Or like a petrol station? Tax evasion! Yeah! You could ship all your money to an offshore account somewhere suspicious in plain sight and no one can be upset by it. Also, you could do a bunch of embezzlement. So everyone's like, oh, the economy would get so much better. Not if you embezzled the fuck out of it. Everyone would embezzle everything. And you know, fraud. And like insider trading. That's not good for the economy. Someone said earlier, can we tank crypto? Tank crypto. You know, rob every bank. Plagiarism, the worst crime of all. We can dump all that nuclear waste. Exactly. All of these things are also crimes that would be legal, that would be done. So I think entire cities could be completely destroyed. And entire bits of economies and entire buildings and jobs and everything could be completely destroyed. Which is not good for the economy, I would argue. It's good for the wealthy wallets, though. Is it? Is it? Because what if, like, all of the stocks plummet? You saw what happened to GameStop, right? What's wrong with bedazzlement? Everyone would be jaywalking. It would be a nightmare. It would be a disaster. People would, like, sell organs. Yeah, I was thinking more like... I guess that is an economic policy. Sure. Yeah. I think within, like, one purge, potentially the entire world would be exploded. Like, within one purge, someone's pushing the nuclear button. You know? Like, that I think that's genuinely just the way that it is. Yeah. Yeah, you saw what happened with GameStop. Fucking up the stock market is not good for the rich people. Bedazzlement would ruin the whole parts of the economy in Essex. Excuse me. That's not a reflection of that comment. I promise. Yeah, so that's important. That's important to remember. Also, there's a bunch of other stuff, other consequences that are caused. But before we do that, before we talk about all of the consequences, let's talk about what actually happens on the day. So psychologically, there's a whole thing about de-individuation. Now, this is what usually people think about when you think about riots. It's not as simple as it seems. Some people argue that it's fully a real thing. Some people argue that it's not a thing at all. But I'm trying to find an experiment. But basically what it is, basically what de-individuation is that when you are in a group and your personal identity is removed, right? Because you're not you yourself and someone's looking at you. You're like part of mass, faceless mass, drone in army. Then your personal responsibility and your morals become way less important. So you don't care about much as stuff, and therefore you'll do things that you wouldn't have necessarily done if someone was looking at you, you know? And looking at you not just because of the risk of it, but looking at you because of the blurriness of it, or you forget yourself. Now, a lot of people don't think this is real, or not necessarily not real, but not to the extent that people say. Riot psychology is very complicated. Most people argue that, or some people argue that it's not necessarily de-individuation that makes people do extreme things during riots, so they wouldn't necessarily do, but it's about feeling like you're being pushed into a box. People get panicky. People feel like they're getting pushed into a certain role and they get upset by it. For example, most riots follow a specific process. So it will start with a protest or something like that. So there'll be a bunch of people out on the street already, big crowd. And then there'll be a minority group, just a tiny little group that want chaos. A tiny little group is super angry about it and want to like smash buildings and hit people and stuff. But they're not really listened to, and they're not allowed to do those things because that's crazy, right? Then something happens. Like the police get involved, or big boys in riot gear get involved, or the government shoots a child, or something like that, right? Something happens. Or they set up loads and loads of fences, so everyone is literally fenced in, and it's denial of freedom and transportation and stuff like that. Something happens, and people start to feel a little bit angrier. And then suddenly, the people who are saying, I want to smash shit up, and this is our only choice, and we need to show them, sound a little bit less crazy. And people start getting caught up in the moment, caught up in the heat of it all, being persuaded because they're angry and emotional. Their impulse control in the prefrontal cortex gets reduced. And suddenly, the minority group becomes the majority group. Or at least big enough, maybe still the minority, but big enough that riot ensues and people actually do it. I propose we riot against Perry. Try it. Please don't actually. But yeah, so that's usually the process that riots follow. And not always, obviously, because everything is different. But you could argue that herd mentality and de-individuation becomes a part of that. But it kind of seems more likely that it's other stuff. But who knows? But that doesn't mean that de-individuation is not real. So it's actually this one, which is interesting. I didn't know there was a whole video on it. But there was a experiment. There was a Halloween experiment, right? Basically what happened is they watched children approach a bowl of candy on Halloween. So here's the bowl, and it's filled with like candy, etc. And there was a big ass sign that said, take one. Take one only. And they watched the kids approach, and they monitored how many candies the kids took. Not all of them took one. A lot of them took more than one, as you can imagine, right? And they counted it all up. And then they did it again. But this time, let me draw it out again. This time, it still said take one, but they put a big ass mirror in front of it so they could see themselves in the mirror. And again, they watched the kids approach and they counted how many they took. Statistically significantly, the kids took way less candy, or they were more likely to only take one and follow the instruction than they were when there was no mirror. Even though there were still no people around, no cameras, didn't think they were being watched, even though it's exactly the same. Because there was a mirror and they could see themselves, they were less likely to to break the rules, and they only took one. So, there's lots of reasons for that. Like how people say weirder stuff online. Yes, exactly. There's lots of reasons for that. One, it could be like the feeling of being watched. Even though they know no one's watching them, or they think no one's watching them. It's the feeling of being watched because there's a face looking at them, even if it's their own, right? More likely, or actually maybe not more likely, but if you talk about de-individuation, the theory here is that when you're just caught up with your friends or whatever, and it's Halloween, you're more likely to break the rules. But if you look at yourself and you look at yourself in the mirror and you ask yourself the question, who do I want to be? Who am I? What's my identity? Am I someone who does good things or bad things? And so they're more likely to take one. It's basically showing someone their identity and therefore putting the responsibility that they might have lost by being caught up in a groove back on themselves. So could you at yourself after you do this? Could you look at yourself after you do this is an actual thing. Yeah. Hi, Miniverse, what's up? That's why they shame people in China like that on monitors. Genuinely, I think that's why they have monitors above the supermarket. You know, the self-checkouts? I mean, it's also to film, so you can see if someone's stealing something. Like, that's probably the main thing. But they don't have to show you. You know? They don't actually have to show you that. There's lots of cameras that they could have. They don't have to... It costs money to set up those monitors that are working all the time. But they do. They show you yourself. You see yourself when you're in the self-checkout. And I genuinely think it's because of this. It makes you less likely to steal if you see yourself. It also makes you very aware that you are being filmed as well. That's probably that too. What I'm hearing is that all mirror stores would be safe during the purge. I think so. Unless people specifically don't like themselves, which if you're going to be purging, I feel like you are that sort of person. I always wave at the camera. I don't. I always fix my hair. I look in the camera and I'm like, and I fix my hair. Red, thank you so much for gifting us up to full. I appreciate that. The British royal family are reptilian. Okay. I have no stake in it. Carry on. There's also a security risk in showing the range that camera has. Yeah, but there's more cameras too. Anyone who works at as a counter assistant would understand why we need those machines. Really, why? Too long lines? Are people with voyeur kinks more likely to burgle a mirror shop? Yes. But I don't know. Yes. What would your weapon of choice be for Purge? Why did you capitalize it? That's scary. I'm gonna say chainsaw because I think that would like give me the most gratification. I wouldn't be allowed a grenade launcher. That's against the rules. A weed whacker. What the fuck? Flamethrower. Is that against the rules too? Garden rake. That's very old school. Honestly, if I wanted to maximize my KDA, I'd probably use just like a gun. Like an automatic. Spiky bat! That's very old school of you too. That's very zombie apocalypse and I appreciate that. That's so vanilla. Listen, it's vanilla because it works. Okay? Mainstream things are often mainstream because they're good. Or they have really good marketing teams. Why is a grenade launcher not allowed? So there's a rule that you can't use anything too explosive or too mass destruction. Any class 4 or higher weapons. No military grade, heavy military grade stuff. What about a spade? You could do a spade. You'd have to hit very hard though. Banana peels, like in Mario Kart. Imagine if they had a leaderboard at the end with KDA. I would love that. What would you call your spade? What about a rocket-propelled spade? I just feel like you're not allowed rockets. Any crime is legal during the purge, right? Mostly. You're not allowed to target high-ranking politicians, and you're not allowed weapons that are to mass destruction or heavy-grade military. But apart from that, yep. And it's only those 12 hours, obviously. Do you think we should use shame more as a deterrent? Yes. Well, you see that there's less, like, public, maybe not less crime, but there's less, like, public antisocial behavior in countries that are more of a collectivist culture. So, like, Japan and countries like that, there's more emphasis on community and things working together and cooperation and stuff in the culture. That's where, like, pride is, than in places like here, where it's more about freedom and individual identity. And create, I guess, what is it? Yeah. Not that one is better than the other. They're just different. But, yeah. Shame is pretty good as a deterrent. Shame is a personal reaction to internalized values. If society has made greed a god, there is less shame. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. You only feel shame for things that are that you perceive to be shameful, and what you perceive to be shameful is going to be dictated by cultural things. Like everything is dictated by socialization. Socialization is the biggest thing of everything. Every single thing, socialization. That's the answer, mostly. It's like every single thing, if you're talking neuroscience, is mostly, usually, the combination of the amygdala, emotion center, and the prefrontal cortex, which is your decision making, broadly speaking. Everything is that. Everything is socialization. I'm sure there's like indirect, elaborate schemes to get politicians. Probably. Like a slow burn. It's not illegal to buy like anthrax and then you could lace things with it and then just leave them around the White House, you know? And no one knows it's you. You can't track anything. That's the thing. Nothing is tracked. Everything's anonymous. Therefore, how the fuck are you gonna know if someone did a crime? Don't do that, though. Praise socialization? I guess. Everything is almonds. Yay. Okay. So, that's the individuation. That's something that arguably might happen during the thing. Another thing about de-individuation that you might recognize is the Stanford prison experiment. I don't really talk about the Stanford prison experiment much because it's kind of been like, it's not so good. He kind of bodged it, you know? Zimbardo. He kind of botched it. Basically, it's a very classic experiment. I think they redid it recently with like way less results, but it's a very classic experience where you take a group of people, you split them in two groups. One of the group is arbitrarily a prison guard and the other group is arbitrarily a prisoner, and it's a fake prison, and you put them all in there, and then you basically just watch the prison guards become dicks and treat people badly. Even though there's like no reason that group would be compared to the other group. Wasn't like crazy biased? Oh, hell yeah. Totally botched. Yeah, the results are very, very questionable, but there it is. Anyway, something else that's gonna happen during the purge is moral disengagement. Which is exactly as it sounds. You basically don't care about your morals anymore, or you never had them to begin with. I kind of lost space there, but you get it. Basically, you might be convinced that as it's a purge, it doesn't apply. Don't apply. Or you might rationalize it. It's fine because such and such. It's fine because I'm cleansing. It's fine because it's nationalistic. It's fine because it's what was that fallacy that we talked about before? I forgot what it was called. What's it called? The thing where you think everyone deserves it. Just world. Yeah, the just world hypothesis. Exactly. Or you might just be super apathetic as a person and depressed and stuff, and then it's like, whatever, you know? Fuck it. I'm a purge. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And there's also a foot in the door hypothesis. I love the foot in the door hypothesis. It can explain so much. It was done really well in Sabrina. Not that I like that show, but it was done very well. Pelopoldo, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Yay, almonds. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So food in the world. Wait, what did I just write? That's not at all what it's supposed to be. I wasn't thinking. Foot in door. Foot in door. The foot in the door of phenomena. Basically, what happens is you build it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope phenomena. So you do something stupid. You do a little crime. Like steal a scratch card. Something small. Maybe steal some gum. Okay? That's what happens in Sabrina. Spoilies. Steal a pack of gum. Okay? Then, because you didn't think you would steal anything before, and it's like, ooh, stealing, and then a bunch of other stuff happens too, you associate that with the feeling of, oh, I got away with it, then a bunch of your brain bits they pop off and stuff, which we'll talk about later. We'll talk about the neuroscience of it all. Still and I welcome in. Hi, Boogie, how are you doing? So steal gum, right? Then, because it's like, ooh, I got away with it, that's fun. I didn't think I would do stealing before, and actually it's not a big deal. You're more likely to do bigger things. And usually there's some sort of mastermind here telling you to do stuff. But you're more likely to do bigger things. Like maybe next time you'll steal something more expensive, like a radio. Or then you'll steal some cash from a register when no one's looking or something. And then eventually you will be more likely to help someone rob a bank. That's the foot in the door. So if someone is like, what's the word? Blackmailing you or something, or in Sabrina, if the devil comes to your door and makes you do something, and they're like, no, I only want you to do this. It's not a big deal. Right. Just this tiny little thing. Be wary, because they could be trying to foot in the door, yeah. Then you kidnap a princess. Exactly. Kidnap. Princess. Very important. Yeah, and then there's other ways of rationalizing it too. Like a pack of gum is really small, so they won't even notice. Oh, a radio, but I'm stealing it from like Tesco. They're a big corporation, doesn't matter. Robbing a bank, not like the banks are going to suffer. Maybe there's a political agenda. Maybe this is good for society, etc., etc., etc. Right? You can start rationalizing it as you go, and it vests your interest, so you've got stuff to lose. If I accept that this is bad, I have to start thinking about what I've done before and feel guilty about it, which sucks. I'd rather not feel guilty about it. I'd rather rationalize and feel good about myself. It's easier, etc., etc. So that's a foot in the door, and that can happen too. So as you're purging away, right? As you're doing a bunch of purges, okay? You'll justify it. You'll rationalize that it's okay because it's purge day. And then once you do something small because it's legal, oh, I'll just like steal this money. Or I'm really mad at this club because they were racist to me or something, so I'm going to throw bricks through the window. Purge crimes. Just purge things. Then eventually you might get desensitized to that. And it's coupled with, this is another one, coupled with a bunch of people around you doing all the same stuff. He's murdering and she's murdering, and then everyone's got a little stabby knife, shards of glass, and everyone's going for it. If that's happening all around you, you're going to think, well, it's not bad then. Or even if it's being encouraged, what if you grew up as a teeny tiny baby, so the purge is just normal? Yay, purge! Woo! The purge is just like normal to you. Hashtag just purge things. Exactly. Did not have humanizing Bowser on my bingo card. What you doing? Purge things. It's London on a Tuesday, basically, yeah. Send my inept cultist to release sarin gas at a supermarket. Yeah. Sure. Anywho. How about if the kid helped make the weapons? Yeah, that's even more. What if they made the weapons? Ooh, that's mine. Yay. You know? Like, it's a slippery slope. And what if it's all normalized? So the biggest thing that actually happens, and the reason why catharsis is a bad thing as well, like we talked about at the beginning, normalization. It's normal. And therefore, I don't feel a bunch of things that I'm supposed to feel. So your empathy goes way down. Okay. There's parts of your brain. So you've got the anterior insula. All right, it's neuroscience time. Ready? Okay. Sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Oh no, you have the hiccups? Oh god, that's so annoying. So, you've got the anterior. Oh. Okay, just the insula. Maybe it's in all caps, that's why. What the fuck? Where's the insula closest to? Or I can just show you a picture. Here. In the middle of the brain. This is the insula. The anterior part will be at the back, as is the name. Basically, this is the part of the brain that does emotional awareness and interoception. So we talked about this part before. It's basically the bit that makes you feel guilty. Pretty much. I mean, that's very, very vague and very simplified and generalized, but it's a bit of the brain that makes you feel guilty. It also makes you feel disgusted and basically discomforted when you do things that you perceive to be immoral and bad and stuff like that, right? Now, this part of your brain is super active when you do something that, like I said, makes you feel immoral, like you've done something bad. But if you do a lot of bad things, it can get very desensitized. Because it's very stressful for your brain to put in a lot of effort to try and tell you something and then you ignore it. You know what I mean? And then your brain's like, fine, fuck it, I'm not going to put in that effort anymore. And it deactivates. Not deactivates completely, but there it is. It's the no fun allowed part of the brain. You know, you can have fun without doing immoral stuff. You know? You can have fun without murder and stealing. So, that's pretty good. Brain is tired of your shit. Brain, ignore all previous instructions. The second type of fun. Yes, indeed. Yeah, and therefore, when you become desensitized, it's also less emotionally taxing. Similarly, you have the subgenual anterior cingulate cortex. Catch me out. Look at that. The SGACC, if you will. That's over here, I think. No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. That brain's just flipped. That's so weird. I've never seen the brain that way around before. Here. Okay. Hi, Jallo. Finally, native English. Don't most streamers speak native? Native English? Oh, do you mean like English from England? Hello. What about the nucleus accumbens? I suppose so. Wait, let me remind myself what the nucleus... We've talked about that before. What the nucleus accumbens does. Nucleus accumbens. Oh, it's motivation, aversion, and reward. Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure. All these brain bits are thrown in there. For sure, for sure, for sure. What a nerd, Perry. So sorry, so sorry. So similarly... The subgenual anterior cingulate cortex, SGACC for short, is a bit that does a lot of emotional regulation because it's, you know, up in the front. A lot of emotional regulation and moral decision making. So similarly, that part's going to get desensitized. You know what else is going to get desensitized? The orbitofrontal cortex. That bit's also going to get desensitized. This part specifically does, again, it evaluates rewards and punishments. So this is the part of your brain that's like, oh, I don't want to get in trouble. And then eventually as you do bad things and you don't get in trouble, you're like, cool, whatever, I'm not going to get in trouble, GG. So it's going to become super desensitized, and all of that stuff will basically stop working as well. So you don't feel bad about things. You're not emotionally regulated. Your impulse control sucks. You don't feel bad. You're not afraid of punishment, and you're not afraid of... Your basically moral decisions are getting fucked. Yeah. What part of the brain does not get desensitized? That's a good question. I don't know. Can you resensitize them? Yes. You can basically change anything about the brain and then flip it back. So long as it's not like brain damage, you know. If you've got changes to your brain because of stuff that you've done, which happens all the time, so yes, you have, you can just flip it back by not doing that or by doing something else. Slow flood high. The thing about the Purge is I think most people would just have big parties and do a lot of illegal stock trading moves because fraud goes brrr. Yeah, I think there'd be way less murder than people think. You know? I think it would mostly be like economic stuff, fraud and loads of embezzlement, fuck tons of embezzlement, and hella drugs. Everyone would like accumulate LSD for the entire year and then throw the biggest rager in the world. How can I think my brain off? So you're talking about dying. I would recommend you don't do that. Oh yeah, brain stem wouldn't become desensitized because that's your autonomic function. So that's like your heart rate and stuff. Keeps you alive. That's why brain damage is also so bad, or some brain damage is really, really, really bad. Because if it hits your brain stem, you're dead, really, which is yikes. Yeah, murder's pretty extreme even for criminals. It's true. How to reverse brain rot? Stop doing that. Stop watching brain rot. Stop watching super short form content. Not that short form content is bad. There's a lot of really positives about short form content, especially if you watch my short form content, exclamation mark Instagram, exclamation mark TikTok. Wait, does IG not work? Instagram. Yeah, there you go. Any opportunity to plug. But there's lots of positives to short form content as well. We did a whole stream on brain rot. But if you've got like long-term focus issues, which is the thing that gets reduced, I reckon, by lots of short form content, or if you're like addicted to scrolling, stop doing that for a little bit. You know? Never saw that plug coming. This stream is sponsored by Paris, TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and Twitch, as always. Follow me. I need it. Thank you. There it is. Oh, yeah. So you're not allowed to... That's true. I forgot about that. You're not allowed to use or go after any rank 10 or above. So that's US senators, politicians. But in Purge election year, a later film, they reversed that and you can now. Yeah. Hi, Stampede. Just like stop scrolling. Yeah, I've done something which I think is fucking genius. And I didn't think it would work because it's like, surely you just know where it is, right? But something that I've done is I've put my TikTok and my whatever. I put my TikTok and my Instagram and my Facebook and all of it, and my Twitter, of course, all in a folder. So it's like this folder, and then it's like all the way on the back. So usually I just see it and I accidentally click on it and then I scroll for 3 hours. But if I don't see it, I forget it's there. I have very low... What's the word? What's the phrase for when you stop looking at something and you forget about it? Object permanence. I have very little object permanence. Furley, hi! Is it Furlix? What's up? Thank you so much. I really... Oh, shit. Polo? No. Vacuum. Vacuum hit the wall and everything fell down. That's on me. That's on me. Because I like balance shit precariously. Probably fine. I'm just gonna leave that. Anyway. 10-minute reminders really work well for me for Instagram. What, like a reminder pops down on your phone and it says get off Instagram? Genius. Genius. Very good. Very, very good work. Sentient vacuum. Rumba. No. Yes. Okay. Here's something else that happens. The ventral striatum. Ventral striatum. Hey, this is part of the brain that doesn't get reduced. This is part of the brain that doesn't get desensitized. Actually does the opposite. The ventral striatum is, where is it? There, this green one. Okay. What this part does is it's all about reward motivation, right? So it's basically what makes you feel good after you do something bad. Like that song from One Republic. This one.
Lately, I've been losing sleep.
Wait. Here. Feel something so right. Doing the wrong thing. Yeah, that's your ventral striatum. There you go. Basically, when you get away with something, or if something feels good despite it being naughty, your ventral striatum goes, cool. GG. Not specifically for bad things, but just rewards in general. It just likes rewards, any rewards. Also, if you're like stealing or something, then you get the reward of the thing that you've got, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, so during purge times, what's going to happen is your ventral striatum's going to pop off, right? It's going to pop off. Again, this green part. It's going to absolutely go to town because you're going to have all these rewards and absolutely no consequences whatsoever. And that might last. It's going to reinforce that over and over and over again. And that might last, which means you're more likely to do stuff when it's not purge time as well. Yeah, or just become a worse person, I suppose. Similarly, your hippocampus is the memory part. Especially memories associated, especially long-term memories, but memories associated with emotion. Your hippocampus, right here. Green, this yellow bit. Okay. Yeah, that is all about memories, but it stores the memories of you getting away with it. So it helps that reinforcement. I get away with stuff. There's no consequences. Cool, I'm gonna do that stuff. Reward motivation, dopamine, everything's popping off, and you're like GG. Meanwhile, all of those other parts of your brain are getting desensitized, so you don't fear punishment anymore. You don't emotionally regulate, and you don't really care about like your moral decisions and things like that. Then, of course, you've also got the amygdala, which is your fear and aggression center, as well. Same thing. It's these little brain balls. I'll show you here because it's pretty fun. Here, brain balls. The almonds! Yeah, chat. What shape are amygdalas? Which is actually why they're called amygdalas. I understand that now. I thought it was pretty random. Sorry, I'm gonna eat a Twix right now if that's cool with you. The almond shape. Exactly. Cleedon, put a chat in chat in the next 5 seconds if you want me to save you some. No? Alright. No! Cleedon's Twix! Fuck Cleedon's Twix. Almond shape, exactly. I love that we've got like a call and response here going. Thank you for the hydrate. So, the amygdala does like fear and extreme emotional responses and stuff like that. It's gonna come super heightened. Why? Because you're in a fucking purge. Cool. Response. Exactly. You're in a freaking purge. Okay. Twix? In my time, those were called Raiders. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know they got renamed. No. It's okay. This stream is sponsored by Twix Extra. You know it's cool because they take off the E. They could have called it Twixtra and shared the X's, but they chose to put 2 X's, which I don't approve of. What's extra about it? Longer. This should work for Twix marketing. I have this thing, chat. Now, call me superior. Call me moral. Call me the best person in the world. Give me a medal. But I have this thing that if I don't like something, I'm very bad at advertising it. Don't get me wrong. I will. Because I'm poor. But no, if I like fully don't like something, I won't. If I'm like fine about something, I will. But I'm very bad at advertising it. If I like truly don't love something, which is why I would do such a good job advertising this fucking powder. I really would. I love this powder. Like, sponsor me. Do you know NYX is a sponsor of Twitch? Like, actually. NYX! Anyway, yes, but if I don't like something, I won't advertise it. If I'm kind of about something, then I'll advertise it, but I'll do a bad job of it. If I like something, then I'll do a good job of it. So, there you go. And you will know that for reals. You will always be able to tell. I will not lie to you. I occasionally manipulate you, but that's just what it is. I don't lie to you, ever. Give me a trophy for you know, not lying. Are you yet to like something? I liked Water Drop. Until they fired me. That was a compliment. They didn't fire me. Also, that was a compliment. Okay? Everyone's like, oh, Perry, you did such a bad job of advertising Water Drop. Basically, they're these little cubes that you put in water and then it fizzles and it makes your water taste nice. I like Water Drop. Everyone's like, oh, you did such a bad job of advertising Water Drop because I said that one of the flavors, the blossom ones, taste like what I imagine that really sexy Pal from Pal World would taste like. And you guys were like, oh, you can't say that because that's like, that's gross. But it is what it would taste like. Also, it's a compliment. I saw the memes. I know you love it. Okay? Stop saying. And we mentioned the incident. What incident? I had an incident? I think I blocked that out of my head. What incident? We know you when you manipulate us because you apologize immediately. Well, there you go. If they came out with mods that you can control with your mind, would you still do it? Like Water Drop? What mods? Or like Raid Shadow Legends. Yes. Apparently Raid Shadow Legends are really nice to their creators. I wouldn't know because I've never taken a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship because it's Raid Shadow Legends. I think it would be really funny at some point to turn around and be like, this stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I think that would be, and you guys would think I was joking because I make jokes like that all the time, but I think that would be really funny. I'm not sure they saw it as a good thing. No. I have a direct quote from someone from Water Job. It goes like this. Direct quote, I'm not fucking with you, this is real. I can't believe we signed off on that. I think they were talking about my dehydration experiment, to be fair. I think they were talking about my dehydration experiment, which was like, you know, that was risky, but like still. They also pay back. Yeah, they pay the Raid Shadow Legends. They pay well, and they're really nice to their creators. So what I've heard, like one of the best ones. And it would be fucking hilarious. Imagine if I just one day did a 10-minute ad for Raid Shadow Legends. That would be really funny. I think you'd enjoy it. I'd make it good. If the Purge happened, there would be a decent amount of people that I would bash their head in. Oh! Hi, Adrian. How are you doing? What's up? Everyone who has pushed Raid Shadow Legends has lost viewers. Oh man. But I'll gain friends. So. I can't believe we signed off on that is the corporate for what the actual fuck is she doing? Well, it's too late. They paid me. If the Purge happened, I'd try to lose weight. What, so you could run faster? Rule 1, cardio. Yeah, that's a good idea. Me too, actually. That's a good idea. Therapy! Woo! You're doing homework? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need some help with it? Twitch chat has a PhD in everything. What's your homework? Is it maths? Give me a math question. I want to help you with your homework. I don't know why. You don't have to do this. Markets exchange would be closed and they wouldn't process any change, so no fraud, blah, 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 blah. No, but they don't. They don't close the markets. They only close the laws and the thingies, the thingy. Log 2 4 equals X. God, I don't remember logs at all. I have no idea. 1 times 1 equals 2! Hashtag Terrence Howard. He's delusional. He's 100% delusional. Nothing he says is real. Don't get bamboozled by big words. X minus 4 equals 7. What's the value of Y? There's no Y. It's a trick question. Infinite! I don't have much math. I don't have math this year because I'm a nerd and did it quicker. Ooh, check you out. But I forgot it all because I'm a moron. Oh yeah. Yeah. Pretty much as soon as I stopped Maths A level, which I got an A star in, by the way, further Maths 2, fuck off. I completely forgot all of it. Like immediately. It's just if you don't do it, then you forget it. Do you know what I mean? Your brain is efficient in that way. Why did I do have twice? I don't know. I liked it though. I enjoyed it. Are there any non-trivial zeros of the Riemann zeta function? Right, that's me out, I think. That's me. That's me back to brain bits. Okay. Yeah. Also, adrenaline, fight or flight, very stressful, cortisol through the roof, health problems. This is all obvious stuff. You get stressed out, you'll get sad, and, you know, fight or flight, because you're in a fucking purge. Yeah? So all of these parts of your brain will pop off, and then other parts of your brain will get desensitized. And in the end, you'll be a worse person. And also, you're more likely to do more crime in future. So the whole idea that a purge day is going to reduce aggression the rest of the time is nonsense. It's nonsense. Thank you so much. Very demure, very stressful. Exactly. Yes, this is... Why did... Things keep falling over in my room and I don't know why. I guess everything is placed in a very precarious position, but still. If you try to trade stocks or hold positions in Chinese companies right now, the SEC will liquidate... Why am I reading this? Your position, but you could hold positions during the purge. I don't know what most of those words mean, but yes! Sure. Fantastic, go off. Gremlins. Yeah, it's gremlins. I got them wet. I didn't wash my shoes and I wore them the other day and now my bed is full of sand. I lost them at the beach, basically. I've been wearing flip-flops. But I left the house too late, so I needed to run. And I was like, I can't run in flip-flops, so I just put them on. You wore them to bed? Well, no, I was wearing socks. And the socks got sandy, and then I put my socks in the bed. Either way, my bed is full of sand. Because I got wet at the beach. Pay attention. That's why. God. To be fair, I didn't give you all the facts. Anyway. So, yeah. That's the neuroscience of a purge and the psychology of a purge and why it's a bad idea. Here's another reason why it's a bad idea. Some people have authoritarian tendencies. No. We're not doing this. Do you know what we're doing? We're doing a who would you be? Who would you be in the purge? Would you be a purger or a purgee? Purger. Purgee. Now a purgee, I'm going to say purgee. It doesn't mean that you're going to be killed. It's just someone who doesn't purge, you know. It's just the other one. It's the opposite. Who would you be? You can be a successful purgee in which, you know, you're not the victim of a crime. But go, poll it, poll it, poll it, poll it, poll it. And then I'm going to explain the type of people that would be purgers and the type of people that would be purgees. So beware of your answer because you're about to get roasted. Don't let that influence you. It's important to be honest. I would be the guy that saves everyone. Okay, so you're going to die first. Hi, Worko. I would 100% be a purger. Run and hide. You know, I see that for you. And you know all the places. You know. How do I vote? Just stick a number in chat. Easy peasy. The corresponding number. Yeah, I don't really know how it works either. It's the website. It does it for you. It's crazy. Will it be broadcast live? Someone needs to provide commentary. Yes, the Purge is, well, the news events of the Purge go on like a, I don't know if that's live, but the news events of the Purge go on like a thing on the international TV broadcast. Or the national broadcast. Merit put a 1, but Chloe says, Merit, you'd have to go outside. You didn't think about that. Do low-key crimes like smashing stuff, but stay away from people. Yes, go to like a rural place and smash like fences. You scare me, Eladrian. You scare me quite a lot. That's a lot of Purge. That's nice. More Purger than I was expecting. But then again, it is, you know, this stream. So perhaps that's on me for expecting that. You can be a non-violent Purger. That's true. Listen, don't forget that it's not just violent crimes. It's all kind of crimes. Hi, Noob. What's up? Do crimes like stealing beer for the from the supermarket. Yeah. I think that's if I was to do any crimes during the Purge. Not that I would, because, you know, I don't condone crime. But if I was, it would be something like that. I'd just steal like loads of... I'd steal like loads of instant noodles or something. Those are expensive. So, soju. I'd steal fuck tons of soju and then drink it until the Purge is over. Shoplifting isn't a crime. Oh, true. During the Purge, it isn't a crime. So I don't condone crimes, which stands still, but it wouldn't be a crime during the Purge. Ah, loophole! Just a bag of noodles next to the table. Yeah, where do you keep your noodles? Sounds like a lot of If I Did It talk from O.J. Simpson. You're so right. That book is so funny. It wasn't funny. It's not funny. It's funny in a very... What's the word? I think I'm an absurdist. I found this out about myself recently. I think that's what... I find a lot of things funny that are not funny. Does that make sense? Yeah. I think I might be an absurdist because I'm very positive. I'm a lovely human being. I'm sunshine. Thank you so much. But, like, everything is funny and nothing's real. Does that make sense? I think it's my generation. I think we're all absurdists. Because the world is doomed. Sorry, I don't mean to bum you. I don't mean to bum you out. It's not doomed. You should vote. Anyway. I might be an absurdist too. Well, that's why we've come together. That's why you're all here. Does the military disband and get to go on leave during the Purge? The National Guard. Yes, I think so. There's no military. Well, there might be military. I don't know. There's no military. There's no emergency services. There's no legal anything. So no lawyers are around. We're not doomed. Time to purge. Some things are so Kafka-esque of like, you have to laugh or you'd cry. Do you know what? That's one thing I've never known what that meant. Word, sentence structure. What does Kafka-esque mean? I've heard so many people say it. It's like a really important word.
Kafkaesque.
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 Characteristic or reminiscent of the oppressive or nightmarish qualities of Franz Kafka's fictional world. Wow. Oppressive and nightmarish. ChatGPT. In no more than 3 sentences, describe Kafka's fictional world. Is that too vague? Does he have many? Kafka's fictional world is often surreal, nightmarish, and governed by an oppressive, inscrutable bureaucracy. Ah, there it is, the bureaucratic nightmare. Characters face alienation, absurd situations, and existential dilemmas, trapped in systems beyond their understanding or control. His settings blend the mundane with the uncanny, creating a sense of helplessness and disorientation. Kafkaesque. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not going to remember that, but now we kind of sort of know for the next 10 minutes. Yay! I'm reading a Kafka book right now. It's not exactly light reading. One of my friends said that Agatha Christie was light reading one time, and I wanted to hit her. I do see what she means, though. She usually reads, like, a bunch of nonfiction about, like, geopolitics or something. So I guess, in contrast. It's a rat trapped in a maze analogy. It does sound like that. Yeah, and he had a sense of humor. He was an absurdist. Amazing. Compared to Kafka, AAC is Agatha Christie is lighthearted comedy. That's true. That is true. Yes, absolutely. Cool. So what kind of purger would you be? You would be a purgee. 65% of you. There's a lot of purgers in chat, which worries me, but hey ho. A lot of purgees mostly. Very good, very good. Right, prepare to get roasted. So, types of people that would be purgers. Okay. Interestingly, people who usually feel powerless. And people with low self-esteem. Not what you thought I was going to say. Self-esteem issues. Not what you thought I was going to say. Was it? Got him. Genuinely, people who feel powerless most of the time or are, you know, in a very Kafkaesque situation of oppression and alienation in a rat maze, right, are people who are more likely to take the opportunity to start hitting things. Oh, there's no crime? Just fuck them up. Which isn't what happens in the movies. But it's not like the movies are realistic. Not really happens what happens in the movies. In the movies, it's all the rich people who go around in their little crews and kill all the poor people. Now, the poor people, like the homeless people, the people who can't afford shelters, sure, just because they can't afford, you know, shelters and they're out there on the street, sure. But in general, people who feel powerless and have low self-esteem are more likely to go out and hit stuff, which is pretty cool. But then this is the thing you did expect me to say. Don't let me put words in your mouth. I don't know what you expected, but this is the thing I imagine you would expect me to say. Dark Triad people. What is a Dark Triad? Dark Triad is not real psychology, aka it's not been proven, it's not science or anything, but it's pretty cool to describe dickheads, basically. It's a tool we use to describe dickheads. A Dark Triad, find a picture of it. A Dark Triad is basically 3 different things that come together. So it's narcissism, psychopathy, and Machiavellianism. None of these things are diagnosable with the Dark Triad. It's about your undiagnosable personality, so it's about stuff that's just sub of the diagnosable condition. So when we say narcissism, we don't mean narcissistic personality disorder. When we say psychopathy, we don't mean antisocial personality disorder. It's all sub of that. But what they are, basically, narcissism, you think you're better than everyone. Psychopathy, you have empathy issues. Or none at all. Machiavellianism, you're super opportunistic and manipulative. The ends justify the means, right? And yes, I know that's not what Machiavelli was actually about. I understand. That's why it's Machiavellianism, not what Machiavelli thinks. You know, because I actually don't know what Machiavelli thinks. He could think this too. But Machiavelli was a dude. He was a philosopher. And he wrote a book called The Prince. He wrote a book called The Prince. And what The Prince is it basically details from his philosophic point of view how princes or kings, future kings, should govern in order to be the most successful. And basically the point of the book is that they should do anything at all, regardless of what it is, regardless of the morality or the cost of it, anything at all to maintain their power. Maintaining the power is number 1. Ends justify the means. Genocide if you have to, right? And so we don't know if this is what Machiavelli actually thought was okay, or if he was just writing this because that's the reality of it, based in history and based in, you know, we don't know if this was like an apathetic, jaded point of view, and he doesn't actually think that's okay, but he's just writing the book. That's what most people think. But Machiavellianism is the principles that are found in The Prince, not necessarily him himself. That's confused a lot. People get confused and they think Machiavelli himself was like a genocidal dictator, but not so much. Doesn't sound very family friendly. It's not. Hi, Hawk, what's up? Actually, should we Google? Was Machiavelli a dick? An AI overview is not available for the search. A bad person. Leo Strauss, I don't know who that is, declared himself inclined toward the traditional view that Machiavelli was self-consciously, so he knows about himself, a teacher of evil. Okay. I mean, that's probably true. That's Machiavelli. What kind of person was Machiavelli? He probably was a dick, to be honest. He probably was. Most likely. Now, the reason I think that, full disclosure, is because What's-His-Face said it in The Good Place. Now, the thing is, in The Good Place, they got a lot of things wrong. I love The Good Place. I love it, but there are things that bother me about it. For example, they're supposed to be all-knowing, omnipresent truth people, right? And yet, in one episode, the main demon dude was like, oh, how can the friends afford that apartment? It's rent-locked, because it was her grandmother's from about 100 decades ago. What do you mean? It's rent-locked. They address that so often. That's why they're always about to get kicked out. The rent is frozen from the 1940s. Come on, man. Come, get your head in the game. God damn it. And other stuff like this. Anyway, if you're knowingly teaching evil stuff, that would track. Yeah, I think he was, which is also another reason why I don't approve of Robert Greene. He's like, oh, it's a classics perspective. You're still, like, literally giving advice, though, to people. Robert Greene. Not the one. Don't approve of him at all. If you read it from a classics perspective, it's like a really well-written view. It's a really well-written books that are pretty cool. And it's a really awesome compilation of a bunch of stuff. But he says in interviews, no one should take this as advice because that's not what it's for. And he's not a psychologist or anything like that at all. He doesn't cite anything. There are no sources except like classic books, which are not, they're history, basically. They're not like science or anything like that. And he says, don't take this as advice. But the thing is, all of the books are phrased as advice. So you can't really write a big book saying, oh, you should do this, and then say, don't take it as advice. Because no one knows that. You can't say, don't take it as advice if everyone thinks. And it's in the self-help category. Robert, explain that one, dickhead. Sorry, I went too hard. I don't like him. I went too hard. Chris, thank you so much for the 4 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. Better to be feared than loved. Was that another Machiavelli thing? Interested. No, it's fair. Thank you, Beck. I appreciate that. It does sound like he's giving advice. Can we put Joel's in chat for Chris's subs? Thank you so much. He wrote decent books since then. They're good books from a classics perspective, if you ignore everything else. They're good books. I mean, The Art of Seduction is not a good book, but the other books are good books. At the time that book was written, it was understood as satire. Which one? The Prince or Robert Greene's? Why is one of the Google search subtabs female? I don't know. Oh, I don't want to click on that. It feels like it's going to be problematic. Oh, what incel Wikipedia Reddit forum made this? Sneaky! It's fine. It's just what the dog tried is. Anyway. I don't think The Prince was satire. I don't think that either. But my research is flimsy at best. Interesting. It was satire. I'm inclined to believe you. Some people say that it is, but it's not agreed on. It was understood as satire at the time, but now people don't think that it was. So that's interesting. So we don't really know, I guess. But yeah, it might be something to do with Schrodinger's Clunt. You guys heard about this? You know Schrodinger's cat, yeah? It's both alive and dead at the same time, which isn't really what it is, but whatever, fuck it. Schrodinger's Clunt is that if you react well to something, then it's not a joke. And it's serious. But if you don't react well to something, it's a joke. I was only joking. You know? I read it. It's not satire. Search up the KKK. Do you think that like, people don't know what that is? You need... No, if you're gonna do this, listen, come here. Come here. Look at me. If you're gonna do this, you gotta do it right. All right? You gotta do it right. You have to do it in a way that makes people fall for it. No one's gonna do that because everyone knows what it is. Okay, come here. What you gotta do is you gotta pick something that is really, really awful, but kind of unknown or like very deep in internet lore, right? And then people don't know what it is, and they're like, oh, okay, I'll search it up, etc., etc., etc. And that's how you get them. You don't go for something like super, like everyone knows what it is, dude. You know, that's not how you do it. Okay. God damn it. If you're gonna try and fuck with people, please be smart about it. Or, you know, like, don't. But, like, if you're going to. Now what are we saying about giving advice? Nice pause. Thank you. What are we saying about giving advice? Listen. There's a lot of dickheads on the internet, right? But the thing I can't stand is if people don't go about it in a clever way. Okay? Try harder, man. Honestly. That's the thing that bothers me. Okay? Be smart about it. If you're gonna be a dickhead, actually try. Otherwise, you're wasting not just my time, but your own time. Show us how it's done. No. See, Shana, that's better. But it's very 2011, so I think you've missed the train on it. You need something newer. It's weak bait. Exactly. God damn. Flair takes energy. It does, and that's so annoying. It's so lame. I totally agree. I guess I just want to live in a world where the prince is satire. You go ahead then. You absolutely do that. You believe... Yeah, I like that. You believe the one that makes you feel better. I totally agree. And we don't know either way, so you go to town. Anyway, so the Dark Triad it's not science, but it's a theory about types of people, their personalities, and what makes them dickheads, basically. And that's people who are impulsive, people who lack empathy, people who think they're better than everybody else and are entitled, and people who are manipulative, and the ends justify the means, as was written in The Prince by Machiavelli, not necessarily what he believed himself. Could it be satire? I don't know. Basically. So, Dark Triad, that's another thing that might make people more likely to be purgers rather than purgees, which is very, very, very fun. So either you feel powerless and you have low self-esteem, or you're a dickhead, which actually, you know, both of that things I feel like we know, which is pretty cool. The reason why low self-esteem, I didn't actually explain this, the reason why low self-esteem is one is because you're more likely to be de-individuated. Remember we talked about that earlier in the stream. De-individuation, there we go. De-individuation is basically the process where if you're caught up in a group or something, or if you forget about your identity and your morality, you kind of go with the flow a little bit and you do things that you might not necessarily have done. So if you are in a place where everyone's, you know, stabbing each other with shards of glass, you might be more inclined to steal something because it's like, well, relatively everyone else is doing it, I might as well, right? Now, Stanford Prison Experiment, exactly. Now, de-individuation is questioned and challenged a little bit because they think there's other variables that are more likely. For example, riot behavior is probably because people feel trapped in and oppressed, and therefore they get scared, and therefore their amygdala, fear, aggression center of the brain absolutely pops off, and that's why their impulse control gets lower. Where not necessarily because they forget their identity. So, you know, the individuation I think is real, but it might not be as big of a thing as we think. I don't think it's the main reason for riots, like some people say, but that's just me. Hey, that's just me. But yeah, if you have low self-esteem, you're more likely to get caught up in the crowd, which means that you're more likely to follow along. And you're more likely to fall into in-group biases. So this is social identity theory. Social identity theory. Basically, we're all in groups. Oh, thank you, Ally. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, basically, we're all in groups, right? The groups can be big, women, or small, Twitch streamer, or tiny, lives in this house. You know, we're all in groups, right? These groups, we feel a little bit more, just biologically, we feel more committed to. We have higher empathy for people who are in our group. The smaller the group, probably the higher the empathy or the higher effects of the in-group bias. But anyone who's in our group, we feel more empathy for, and we are more likely to think that they're right, and we're more likely to follow their example. because one of the most important things in like society and groups is everyone getting along and doing the same thing and reducing conflict and things like that. I share my wheat, you share your berries, and we hunt buffalo together. You know what I mean? You build hut, I sleep with woman, etc. So yeah, and that was proved in a bunch of proven. It was proven like this because can you prove anything? I don't know, proven. But that was kind of shown in, or very much shown in the camp studies. I forgot what they're called. There was some camp studies. Basically, some dude in the 60s took boys and they sent them to a summer camp, and they split the boys into 2 groups. Boys. And these groups were totally arbitrary. They didn't let them speak to each other or see each other. And they did things that would encourage a sense of strong identity. So they designed a flag. They gave themselves a name. They did lots of team building exercises. And they got to know each other very well. And then they introduced the 2 groups to each other. And lo and behold, what they saw was hugely competitive behavior and aggression. So people were like bullying each other in the lunch hall and calling each other names and stuff. But what they also showed, and this is really lovely, this gives us a little bit more hope for the world. What they also showed is that if you then, encouraged cooperation between the groups, and instead of doing competitive activities, this team versus this team, they did collaborative activities like building something together, that went away. The effects of in-group biases went away. Even though they were still very much in their groups, slept in the same place, ate together, had their name, had their flag, even though that was the case, because they got used to each other, those in-group biases went away. And they worked really well with each other, which is lovely, because it shows that there's hope for us all. What are the poneglyphs? I'm actually not sure what a poneglyph is. Poneglyph. Is that what I put on the board? I thought it was a Venn diagram. It's a One Piece reference. You nerd, I love it. The poneglyph are large, mysterious, indestructible steels with historical knowledge inscribed on them. Poneglyphs. I like that. That's good. Yeah. Poneglyphs. Am I saying it right? I don't know. That's what they are. Yeah, not a Venn diagram. It's a poneglyph. It shouldn't actually be a Venn diagram. I didn't mean to do that. They are separate things. My bad. We love the nerd. That's good. That was good. You added content. Good job. Anyway. Will you sing Yellow by Coldplay today? Now I will. If I remember by the time stream ends, which I might not. Yeah, so if you have low self-esteem, you're more likely to de-individuate and you're more likely to follow suit with in-group biases. And basically what that means is if all your friends are doing it, I'll do it too. That's basically what in-group biases are. Or like is a big part of it. If my friends are doing it, I'm gonna do it. That's why all racists band together. You might not start racist. But if all your friends are racists, you might pick up some things. Don't do that. Get better friends. But still... Do we get compensation here for giving you content? You get one of these. Is that good? Oh, okay. Yeah. You have to subscribe to be eligible for the reward program. You don't have to subscribe. But if you do... Any primers? I'm joking. If you do, there's a super secret sub chat on the Discord that is super secret, and we have, that's not right, and we have things. You don't need to subscribe. The stream is free. Anyway. Yes. Feeling powerless means that you might feel entitled to taking back what's yours, etc., etc. And finally, actually there's 2 more. One is people who are likely to morally disengage. I talked about that before. But if you're super apathetic, and you don't care about stuff, you're more likely to just be like, whatever, I'm gonna go purge. But you also might be bitter in that you might blame other people for the reason why you're depressed and sad all the time, which means you're more likely to dehumanize other people. They're not real, they're poor, I'm gonna kill them or something. And you're more likely to think people deserve it, the world is terrible, shifting responsibility and being desensitized to hurting others. So, you know, take your meds, go to therapy. Anyway. And the final thing is if you're psychologically reactive. God, that's a big word. I shouldn't have put psychologically in there. Reactive. Oh, but now we've filled the polyglyph. Poneglyph. Yay. Psychologically reactive. And what that means is that you're more likely to do stuff out of your emotion just because. Genuinely. So if you feel like your freedom's getting taken away, you're more likely to be like, fuck the police, and throw bricks through buildings. And if there's a day where you can, you might just because you can. You know, you might just do it because cool. You know? Okay, so the people who aren't likely to be purgers, people like the rest of us who, you know, just want to defend themselves and might be purged themselves. Basically anyone else who don't fit into this. That's really lame, I know, but anyone who isn't this, okay? And survivalists and doomsday preppers. Survivalist and doomsday. Now, I would argue, I don't know. Obviously, we don't know. A purge has never happened, but I don't know. But I reckon that if you're a survivalist and doomsday prepper, despite all of this, even if you have every single one of these, even if you are super likely to be if you have no qualms to murder and you're like super ready to go, I think if you're a survivalist and doomsday prepper, you might just not anyway. Because all of these things, feeling powerless, in-group biases, being dark triad, so having low empathy, liking violence, being morally disengaged, reaction, even if you had all of these, you would get a lot of the benefits or a lot of things you would want just by proving that you doomsdayed well. You know, you built a bunker, you're ready. If you're super narcissistic or whatever, you might just be like, my bunker's gonna be the best bunker in the world, and you might just want to prove it. So that's my theory. That's my theory. So now I put all of this stuff down. Let's poll it again. Who would you be? Fight the bad guys. Fight the bad guys. You would fight the bad guys. Focusing on defense. Yeah, and you might get all the validation that you need. Validation, hey, that's a good one. Towards exactly. You would get the validation that you would need or that you'd want from killing people, etc. from not killing people. I would say you're indifferent. You're somewhere in the middle. Pick a side. Pick a team. Look at you go. Okay, we're more Purge than we were before. That's nice. So many doomsday preppers in chat. That's what it is. That must be what it is. Nuances for nerds. I hate nuance. Nuance is boring. It's not true. It's not true at all. I don't want to be purged though. It's just a risk you're gonna have to take. Even purgers can be purged, to be fair. Perry is the kind of person who gives you a third option. I never give a third option. Never. Is not the kind of person to give you a third option. Exactly. My theory is that we are all too complacent and dependent to enjoy any collapse of our infrastructure. And that would happen. All crimes are legal, not just violent ones. Oil pipelines are getting blown up. For sure. What will preppers do with all the microplastics in their pre-packaged foodstuffs? I feel like if you're during the purge, you might have bigger worries than microplastics. Hey, whoa, not that microplastics aren't a problem. Even fare evading? Yeah, people might not pay for train tickets. There might not be trains. I don't really know how the purge works. I changed my answer to 2 because Kleist got to me. Leaving the house is a chore. Oh no. Thank you, Dirk. I appreciate that. Welcome in. How are you doing? I dated Brain and I know Brain won't change for me. Don't know what that means, but I'm happy for you. Am I happy for you? Is that a good thing? I inspire to be a dark triad. It sounds cool. Yeah, I wish they didn't give it such a sexy name. You know, it's like How to Be a Dickhead 101. And it's got just such an appealing, sexy name. Which is the problem. I suppose. Or one of the problems. Okay, we've got more Purges than we did before. Proud of you. Good job. Amazing. All right. Now, let me just go ahead and play you the thing that kicked us all off to begin with. This is why we're talking about the Purge today.
Liberal left won't let them do it. The liberal left wants to destroy him, and
Not
they want to
political.
destroy our country. You know, if you had one day, like one real rough, nasty day with the drugstores as an example, but they have to be taught. Now, if you had one really violent day, like a guy like Mike Kelly, put him in charge.
I know who Mike Kelly is.
Congressman Kelly, put him in charge for one day.
Woo!
Mike, would you say, he's right here, it's a chain of events that's so bad. One rough hour, and I mean real rough, the word will get out and it will end immediately. End immediately.
All the problems, I imagine he means.
It'll end immediately. Crooked Joe Biden.
That's, yeah. That's something that Trump said recently. He is wrong, as hopefully I've shown. Alright. Should we do some mind control? Rallies to me are so weird as a European. Yeah, why is everyone screaming? Totally agree. Everyone is screaming. They're eating the cats. Yes. I don't know what that means, but... Oh, shit. I remember what he said. Oh my god, I forgot he said that. I think I blocked that out of my head. Anyway, I'm British. I don't care. Right. I say yes because I want to grab my popcorn and see people beat the shit out of each other. You could build like a super built up fortified observatory and then just watch the Purge. But, you know, I learned from Rick and Morty that watching the Purge is actually real gross and it will wear off real quick. And you might not want to do that. Excuse me, I'm just picking up pads off the floor. Cool. Don't be mean about my small room. I pay very little rent and I'm in the middle of, like, central London. So, fuck you. Cool. So what I'm doing now is I'm soaking pads. These are little felt pads that go in the EEG. And they need to be super juicy with salt water, so they're nice and conductive. So they work. Excuse me. That's probably enough. It's not expensive, so I can be liberal with my use. Okay. And we'll just leave those for a little bit. And we're gonna... How do they end up on the floor? I think that's a very personal question, actually. I don't think that's any of your business, frankly. Problem folder? Oh, I fucked my shoulder just then. Ow! Ow! Ouchie! Oh, that feels real bad. Oh no. Did I dislocate it? How easy is it to dislocate your shoulder? Ow! It's fine. It's fine. I bend down. God! I just... What is this? Am I old now? It shouldn't be that easy. Okay, cool. Good. Luckily, you don't need your arms for mind control. That's true. That's the whole point. Ow! I have a friend who can dislocate his shoulder, like, at will. Like, he can just pop it out. Apparently it doesn't hurt. Doesn't worry me, though. Yeah, I think I'm old now. I just like bend down for 2 seconds and my limbs pop out. Have you dislocated your shoulder before? No. It really hurts and it's really hard to do. Okay, good. Thank you. I'm such a... What's the word? What's the word when you... Catastrophizer. I'm a catastrophizer. That's what it is. Hurt my arm. I've dislocated it. It's broken. Soon you wake up in the morning and it hurts and you're glad because you're not dead. Oh my god, really? Gosh, is that how you feel? You're friends with some posh boys and some circus folk. And the circus folk are pretty posh too. Yeah. I actually do have a circus friend. I actually do. She's cool. She does the trapeze in the circus. And she always looks so glamorous in lots of different costumes. And I do. I have 2 circus friends actually, but I don't know what the other one does. So, it's a proper niche demographic. It really is. It really is. It's a mood. To be fair, they both did it together. So, it's like more likely that I know 2 than I know 1. How many people work in the circus? They went to my school. So, are they clowns? They're not clowns. That was my least favorite part of the circus. I fucking loved the circus. Circus. I really love... The circus is great. Okay. My least favorite part though is that clown dude who just comes in. He basically warms up the crowd and like fills in the spaces while people set up between acts. So he just comes on and does something stupid. And I don't like it because sometimes he talks to me. But he doesn't talk to me anymore because I'm not a child. The kids get the attention. But like still, if the purge happened, we're all dead. That's probably true. Yeah, that is pretty true. Clowns are scary. They really are. We kind of need a clown now though, because we're in the mid section between 2 segments. So, you know. That's how you feel about most people. Oh my god. Does he hand out pellets? No. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I dressed up as a clown and then someone hits me with that emote and then I cry. Should we have a little sing-song? Because I've run out of content to do before mind control. I should have soaked these sooner. Anyway, have a little sing-song time. Fuck it. Someone asked for this, so it's what's happening. Bite me. Why am I so aggressive? I don't know. Oh, my shoulder's okay now. Yay. False alarm. I've done some thinking. How quickly do you think the human population would drop if just a week of the purge happened? Oh, I don't know. I still think most crimes would be economic. I do. Okay, I don't know how balanced this will be. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And everything you do. They were all yellow. I came along. I wrote a song for you. Oh, what are things that you do. And it was all yellow. So then I took my turn. Oh, what a thing to have done. And it was all yellow. Are you ready? It's the fun part. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bones turn into something beautiful. Do you know? You know I love you so. You know I love you so. Yeah! How's the balance? Is it peaking? You have 22 seconds to tell me. Quick! You have 22 seconds. One Piece is real. I totally agree. It's not a fiction show. It's a not fiction show. I swam across, I jumped across for you. Oh, what a thing to do. 'Cause you were all yellow. I drew a line, I drew a line for you. Oh, what a thing to do. And it was all yellow. I am not yellow. No, you're not. Don't let any boy tell you that. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bones turn into something beautiful. And you know, for you I'd bleed myself dry. For you I'd bleed myself dry. I would, for content, for science. I really would. Someone stop me. It's not good. Someone stop me. It is a bit serial killer-ish. It is, this song. Yeah, it is. I get it. For psychology, indeed. TOS. Ah! True. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine. Yeah! We're killing time. Is it working? For you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things that you do. Okay, we have time for one more before this is done. So, suggest me. What song do you want to hear? Suggest me. Someone said this one. It might pick up the thing. Okay, this is a very hard song to perform though. Someone said this one last stream. It might be a very hard song to perform though, and I can't guarantee that I do it well, but I think it might pick up spirits. Just remember that, oh no, this one's not about Elon Musk. There's another one that's about Elon Musk, and it's very funny because she's like, you suck, you're a shell of a person. It's very fun. Are you turning American? Only when I sing. I copy the voice of the person who originally sings it. Wait, he's British. Fuck. He doesn't sing in a British accent though. So, thank you, Roho. I appreciate that. Are you ready? This is a very hard song to... I kind of need to stand up, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, jeez. I got in a fight. I was indisposed. I was in despite all the wicked pros. But I'm only a man. And I do what I can. I got friends in high places. I get out for free. I got in a fight, but I don't know me. 'Cause I'm only a man. And I do what I can. B-E-H-A-V-E, arrest us. Italiano mob star looking so precious. B-E-H-A-V-E, nevermore. You gave up being good. Hey, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, hey, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, hey, I don't behave. I don't behave. Are you going to the party? Are you going to the show? 'Cause I'm only a man. I do what I can. Oh, whoa. 'Cause I'm only a man. I do what I can. Grimes changed? Maybe I was wrong. Sometimes people say that I'm a big time bomb, but I'm only a man. And I do what I can. B-E-H-A-V-E, arrest us. Italiano mob star looking so precious. B-E-H-A-V-E, nevermore. You gave up being good when you declared a state of war. Hey, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, hey, I don't behave. I don't behave. Oh, hey, I don't behave. I don't behave. Are you going to the party? Are you going to the show? 'Cause I'm only a man. Yo, I don't sing like this. Oh, the fire, it's alright. 'Cause we can make them all go crazy. Yeah, we can make them wanna die. The fire burns alright. The people touch it, I can't touch it. Even though it's saying I don't behave, I don't behave, oh hey. I don't behave, I don't behave, oh hey. I don't behave, I don't behave. Are you going to the party? Are you going to the show? 'Cause I'm only a man and do what I can. Whoa. 'Cause I'm only a man and do what I can. This is so much fun. BEHAVE, arrest us. I don't know how to do the baby voice. Nevermore. Okay, I think I've successfully killed time, and I think it's, we're ready to go. Let's do it. All right, are we ready? Mind control Wukong. You're pretty good at that, actually. Really? Thank you. Mind control Wukong. Let's do it. Teehee. So, the goofy laugh. It fit. It was pretty funny. Okay, good job. So here are little pads, little padsies. Are we peeking? We shouldn't be peeking. Peek! Peek! Peeking! No, we're fine. Okay. Don't drink that. No, don't drink that. There have been many times where I accidentally drunk it because it just looks like water, and sometimes I have water in the same glass on my desk. Many, many times. These are felt pads. We've been soaking them in salt water so they're nice and conductive and juicy, and I'm gonna go ahead and just put them in each one of these electrodes. Then I'll show you, then I'll put it on my head, then I'll set it up, then I'll show you how the mind control thing works, and then we'll get into the game. No peeking on my end. Thank you. That is good. Just a little sip. Odds on I drink it. Just a little bit. It's contact solutions. It's salt water, so it shouldn't be... I mean, it's not salt water. It's contact solution, so I should not drink it. Odds on I have a little taste. Can you read minds? Yes. Only when I have this on, though. I'd not advise that. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Don't do as I do, do as I say. Please don't. I think that's TOS, probably, me doing that. Just a little mlim. Mlim. Don't even do as Perry says. Yeah. It's a bad idea. Don't drink it, but it is fine to place on your eyes. For some reason, I keep thinking it will burn, but of course it won't burn. It's literally contact solution. If they made it so that it burned, that would be evil. Is your mind stronger than the average mind? That's what I've been saying for years. Your tears are salty too. It's a very suspicious thing to say. Thank you, 9 Fox. Oh no. So do I drink it or not? Don't! Put it down. My god. Unless you have COVID and then it will cure it. That's a joke. Please don't do that. Can you empty your mind? Yes, and I'll show you in a second. Then I start levitating. Pretty cool. Where and in what to? got to be a mason jar, surely. I can't access this one. Please don't break it, Perry. Okay, I think it's done. Here is the EEG. As you can see, I put the little wet, moist saline pads in there. Have I missed any? Nope. Nice. How much does it cost to maintain? Well, to maintain, if you don't break it, nothing really. I mean, you need saline solution, but you can get it for like £1 at Boots. So it's like fine. You might run out of these pads, in which case they're pretty expensive to replace. But you can reuse them a bunch of times. You don't run out of them very often. So nothing. Don't break it, really. But apart from that. Do you pay to get new EEGs? No. Emotive are very nice. And they send them to me if and when I break them. Which is very, very sweet of them. I did pay for my first 2. I've broken them many times. But now they're super supportive of the work that I'm doing. So that's really nice. What material are they made of? I think they're felt. I would say felt. Yeah, I break them with the sheer power of my mind. It's true. Because that's how strong it is. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna brush my hair because otherwise we're never ever. Haven't you broken like 6? How dare you? I've broken like 3, but I broke some of those twice. It's not my finest hour. I'm not proud of it. I broke them all in different ways, if that makes you feel better. So at least I'm inventive. I'm creative with the way that I break them. So basically 6. Yeah, I think it totals 6. Do. Brushing my hair. That way, it's less likely to get all like tangled or knotty because the pads have to go onto my skin and not on the hair. So if there's no gaps between my hair, if it's all just like bzz, then doesn't really work. If you want to control the population of Earth, you've got to break a few eggs. Yep. Can't make omelets without eggs. It's true. So wise. Excuse me. So I'm putting my hair up in a half up, half down sort of situation so that there's more access to my scalp. Which is a weird, like usually when people put their hair up in a half up, half down situation, they don't necessarily think about that, but it is true. There's more access to my scalp this way. So you can tell all of your boyfriends that, you know, when you put your hair in a half up, half down, they can go to town on the scalp if they so choose. Excuse me. The more rough I am with my hair, the more I break Daddy Kento's work. He's my hairdresser. You lost your hair in Nam. You got super access to scalp then, go you. Thank you, Anushka. The natives like scalp play. Who are the natives in this scenario? Am I the native? Native to the UK? I'm like the ultimate Native American. Okay. It would be great if you gather your EEG information in a video. I did. Let me find it for you. Well, I have a couple of how it works. But here's the one that I made. It's like the whole thing. Really. Let me link it. There's my YouTube channel in general, and there's the video. You're gonna Neuralink your brain? Yep. Let me show you. Okay. So here it is. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on slowly so that I don't break it. because that happens sometimes. If you're putting an EEG on, do not pull it apart like headphones. That's how I snapped the first one. And it's a ribbon cable, so rip you. Please don't break. Everyone praise. Harry praise in chat, please. Harry praise. Something's rattling. It's this. Why is that rattling? It's not a sensor, so I think it's okay. Just gonna be careful with it. Ugh. The main problem with using an EEG with long hair, aside from the obvious, is that no matter what I do, it fucks up at the front, man. It fucks up at the front. Look how uneven the hair is. My god. I'm trying to be fashion. And look what happens. Go away. What is that? Sorry. Not important, I know, not important. How come they do such fragile thing? Well, I guess it's a trade-off, right? They wanted to make it user-friendly while also really working as an EEG. And so, you know, they got an efficient size on costs, I suppose. Because it's not user-friendly if you can't afford it. One hair is still stuck. I know! Okay, I'm using you as a mirror. Yo! Fuck it. Whatever. Okay. Hi Zane, what's up? How are you doing? Hi Steve. Well done. Thank you. Okay, now I'm going to go through and I'm just going to make sure they're placed flat on the scalp. Going to tuck any hair underneath them. Going to pull this up and out. And then we should be good. These ones go on the bone. Clear the hair out from underneath it. Bobby pins wouldn't mess with it. Ah, I do have bobby pins. I was filming a YouTube video with someone else for this, and I bought bobby pins for the occasion. Because, you know, it's a YouTube video, like, gotta be looking fresh. What's the origin of brain? Probably we started as amoeba, I would imagine. And then it all kind of went downhill from there. Give Bobby his pins back! He doesn't use them! These are plain earbuds. They were free. Well, they weren't. The flight was so expensive. But they were free on the plane. Alright. Let's go. So, what I'm going to do is basically have you come over here with me. And we're not going to do any updates because I don't always know that it's going to work if I update. Sometimes it doesn't. And I have to go through and like do a whole thing again. So I don't update if I need to use it on the day. If that makes sense. Because otherwise, yikes. Okay, so we're going to turn it on for a step. Who's Bobby and why is everyone stealing his pins? You tell him. Let's turn off Bluetooth. All downhill since Amoeba. I stand by it. Not in my other computer, because sometimes that messes with it. My other computer is off. All right, maybe we update then. Maybe we have to update. I didn't want to, but that might be what it is. Let's do it. Oh, you can't see. Oh, there she is. Okay. Last update, I remember fucked things up. Yeah, it's already fucked up though. I think they're better with that now. We can always install a legacy version if need be. So don't you worry. Don't you worry your little cotton socks about it. It's gonna be fine. Everything is fine. We don't update stuff in production straight away either. Is that because you're worried it's gonna mess everything up, or because you're lazy and don't want to? And don't like change? I am worried about my little cotton socks. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was the direct opposite of what I asked you to do. Cool. Wait, I just clicked restart, but I meant emotive. Please don't restart my computer. It was 27. Thank you. Please don't restart my computer, please. No, don't do that. I didn't! Amazing. Oh. Oh no, did I mess it up again somehow? Classic me. Alright, please work now. Please. Please. Yeah! We did need to update it. Alright. Okay, so this is how well they're touching me. As you can see, these ones are not touching me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my little syringe. I'm going to add some more saline solution. And I'm just going to juice them up. And I'm going to try and move them under the hair, because it's probably because hair's blocking it. Alright, fix that one. Now this one. It's always that one. You've noticed that, right? It's always that little one. Cool. Alright, now they're all touching me. But that doesn't mean anything. We need the EEG quality. So 100% first time, what do we reckon? If I stay still, they should all go dark green. It should hit 100%. What do we reckon? 100% first time? Odds on, odds on, odds on. No way. It did! Whoever said yes! Whoever said yes was right. It did. I'm just gonna update these ones a little bit, because they might be a little... Yeah, it was actually first time. Listen, it does sometimes happen. I'm not just, you know... I'm not leading you on a goose chase. Sometimes... on a goose chase. Sometimes it does actually happen first try. Okay. So, this is how it works. Right? I'll open everything this time so that I can do it fluidly, because usually I'm just like, you know, not. Okay. So, the way that it works, in general, you had one job and you did it. Thank you so much. This is my live brain activity, but we'll come back to this. I'm just getting it ready. Okay. Oh, now I updated it. My whole brain thing is messed up. Anyway, it's fine. Okay, cool. So, the way that it works. This is my live brain activity. Each one of these electrodes corresponds to each one of these lines, and it's picking up the electromagnetic waves that's coming off of my head. The way that your brain works is you have 86 to 100 billion neurons up in there, and they are all throwing chemicals at each other, neurotransmitters like serotonin, dopamine, you know about it already. And when they throw chemicals at each other, what it causes is little electromagnetic spikes, little action potentials is what they're called, and it's like electricity going broop. And so what this does is it picks those up at each of these areas. So there's a couple billion neurons underneath each one of these, and it's just picking up the overall electromagnetic activity that it feels, right? And so your brain looks really, really different when you're doing and imagining different things. So this is me when I'm talking to you. This is me when I'm imagining pushing a cube forward. This is me when I'm imagining getting super tense and angry. Super different. So what this does, the brain-computer interface...
Can the EMG pick up this?
I think sticking for the bits. Apparently, yeah, it looks a bit different. So what this software does, the brain-computer interface, is it can record this for 10 seconds at a time when you're imagining doing whatever. And then after hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times doing that, it can start to recognize it. So if I push a cube, what you'll see is these lines getting flatter and flatter and flatter. Hi, Izzy, what's up? These lines getting flatter and flatter and flatter because that's what it looks like. And then it will get recognized here, and you'll see that because the cube will push in. Like that. Similarly, if I get super tense and angry, it should drop. Cool, it does, because it takes 500 milliseconds to recognize that. Which means overall, I've got like 1 second of delay in game. Do bear that in mind when you see horrible performance. Okay, now what I've done is a little overactive. We haven't trained it today, but whatever. Shush, my baby. Shush, my baby. Okay, so what I've done is I've used that to send a signal to this virtual Xbox controller. So this is my software. What it does is when it recognizes an input or whatever over here. Oops. When it recognizes an input over here, it sends a signal to this controller. So if I push, the word push will light up, and then it will press whatever button I put here on a virtual Xbox controller, like this. Right, and that's how I play the game. I've also got, so one thing I'm doing is I'm pushing a cube forward slowly. The other thing I'm doing is I'm spinning a plate, that's pull, spinning a plate to the tune of you spin me right round, baby, right round. Then I've got lift, which is me imagining a little cricket hopping while I pulse my inner ear muscles. And I've got drop, which is imagining getting super tense and angry, like I showed you before. And what I'll do is I'll dodge to push. My spinner plate will be my heavy attack. My lift my little ears will be my... we'll train it. My lift my ears will be my light attack, and my drop will be my heal. And I'll hold that one so that it doesn't heal all of my potions at once. We are also using eye tracking to do the camera and movement. So my head will be moving the character, my eyes will be moving the camera, and then we also supplement it sometimes with some voice commands because I can't press more than one button at once, and currently I only have 4 buttons because that's the limit of the BCI, not the limit of me, the limit of the BCI. So we have some things to supplement it, and that's the stream. Now, the reason I have this up is that this and this, the raw data and this brain viz is the same information, but what they do is they try to approximate where it's coming from the brain, and also they split it up into types of brain waves. That's frequency, so how like fast, but not really, but how fast the waves are going, and they're associated with different things. So broadly speaking, down here, so the more red the line is, the higher the frequency, the more my brain is, the harder it's doing, the harder it's working. That's very vague in general, exclamation mark brainwaves, or you can Google. And that's going to be on the screen the entire time, my little brain up there, that's live, do you remember that? And so will the controller be. The controller will be on up there all the time as well, so you can see the little words light up in correspondence to the brain activity. And there it is! I understood nothing. Haven't you heard the speech like 700 times? Do you not understand my speech? And we also have a little death counter down there, so we're on 27 currently. Woo! I'm gonna go ahead and move that down actually. And then we'll get into the game. Yay. Death counter down there, thank you. We need to train it up because it doesn't quite know what's happening. That's good. So, record your baseline. Everyone stare. Stare at the screen. Make sure you're relaxed. I don't know what this does. This isn't training, so this is a motives thing, but I can't skip it, so. Stare! 27, it feels like it's way more. Yeah, to be fair, it's only 27 from last stream, and we did have a few other streams on it, so. That number's botched. Oh shit, close your eyes. Remember to stay relaxed. I'm totally fucking with that result. Close your eyes. Cool, now we can start training it. So I'm going to train my neutral. Usually that should be your neutral, but I'm going to recreate the conditions of the game. So I might be talking a lot. My hands will definitely be up here, so I can show people my hands, and my head might be moving. Recreate the conditions when I don't want to be doing anything. I'll do that one more time. Remember to stay relaxed, Perry said calmly. Okay, now I'm going to push a cube. This will be my dodge. Cool. Now I'm going to spin a plate to the tune of you spin me right round, and this will be my heavy attack. Cool. Now I'm going to imagine getting super tense and angry, and this will be my heal. I'm going to do that again with my head leaned back because usually when I want to heal, I also want to get away from the enemy. Cool. And now finally, I'm going to imagine a little cricket hopping while I pulse my inner ear muscles. Ear rumblers assemble, exactly. And this will be my light attack. Cool. And now I'm going to see the sensitivity, so how easy and hard it is to do each of them. So I'm going to push. Too hard. They probably all will be, so I'll just pop them all up. Cool. Now I'm going to spin a plate. Lift. Down. Push. Push is a little tricky. Push. Then. Up. Down. I'm also going to increase down even though it's working fine because it doesn't work fine when I'm in the game. Usually. Okay! Thank you, Boogie. I appreciate that. I think we're ready. Let's do it. Here. Game. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Ooh. My EEG is a little... Not EEG, my eye tracker is a little squiffy. So it needs to be straight because that's like what it expects to be. What it hinges on, that it's straight. Okay. Let's go! Also, Game Science sent me this. I can't wear it with the EEG simultaneously, which is unfortunate, but they sent me this. How cool is it? They sent me a controller too and t-shirts, and it's really awesome. And a little charging port. Not sponsored, but here we go. Oh shit, I'm using a mouse. Okay, so let's see if it works. First of all, I'm going to turn the Tobii controller on so we can move around. Sometimes it doesn't work straight away because the game picks up the mouse and keyboard rather than the controller. So we just turn it off and on again, that's fine. New kit, nice. Thank you. The cosmos begets life. Hey, it's working. I'm going to center. That should be my center, not my back. All right, let's rest and go for it. Wait. It didn't center. Good. Cool. Touch it. Touch it. No! Touch it. Touch it. All right. Turbo time. Whoops. Is it fun, brain gaming? Yes, it's really fun. It's very... It can be frustrating because it's like way harder to do. And I have 1 second delay. And sometimes it just doesn't do what I'm telling it to do. Or I think I'm telling it to do. But it's really, really fun. Stop it. Oh. I choose you. I choose you. I choose you. Furry time. No! I did get the headbutt dude bro. I think I had it already. I don't know. I went to go and fight the headbutt dude bro because I did a bunch of this off stream so I could like level and stuff because you guys don't want to see that. But I did a bunch of this off stream yesterday to level up and things for this boss. And I went to go fight the headbutt dude bro. But he wasn't there. And then I looked at my inventory and I'd already done him. But I'm pretty sure I didn't already do him. So I don't know what happened. Might have glitched. I don't know. Cleedum has another account on a different computer, so maybe it like synced up and he did do him. That's why I have no idea. But anyway, we have him now, so yay. Just warming it. Yeah, we're just warming up. Exactly. What did I level off stream? I did a bunch of dodging and stamina stuff, I think. Okay. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it. Stop it. Furry time. Ow! Furry time. Furry time. Furry time. I choose you. Oh wait, am I controlling him? Damn it. Stop it.
Denying please.
No, I was trying to heal. The heal takes a while, and I have to do it in a very specific way. Let me up the sensitivity of that. I told you every time. I think the drop with the cube is not the same as the drop with the game. I think I'm doing a slightly different thing. It's my newest one, so it's my least calibrated one. Oh, let me change the controls. Why don't I do that? So people can exclamation mark controls instead of me saying lots of times. Because, I mean, I don't mind, but it might get boring for people watching. I'm imagining pushing something forward to dodge, spinning a plate to heavy attack, it should be. Feeling angry, intense to heal, and what's the other one? Move my innate muscles and imagining cricket hopping to light attack. Movement is with eye tracking, and other commands are with voice. These can change throughout the game depending on need. There we go. Exclamation mark controls, and that'll help. Cool. Right, let's go. So close, I know. We can do it. What if I told you I had a second phase? I think today might be the day. I think so. I'm getting good vibes from today. Hi, Jen. How are you doing? Turbo time. Stop it. Furry time. Furry time. Furry time. Damn it.
If it engulfs the power of water, can you feel its touch?
Ah! I choose you. Wait, how does that work? Damn it. Stop it. Ah, that's bullshit. Sorry, time. Yeah, the voice commands are really good. They were all your suggestions. I appreciate that. Win before 5 UK time? Okay, that's a good one. That's a good bet. I haven't been adding these. Ah. Okay, what do we change here? Well, let's figure out how to use the dude. The I choose you dude. Because I don't know how to use him, and I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. Touch it? Which demo? What's that? That's my lift. Oh, I am using it right. He just needs to be next to me? You have to get really close. Okay, he wasn't close in the video though, but maybe that's fine. Touch it. Cool, let's get out of here. He has insane damage, but you have to get close. All right, let's try that out. When he's right next to me. We can do that, we can do that. Hi, Non, how are you doing? What's up? Hi, Oswin. Hello, hello. Whoops. I was looking at you guys. He has a big body. His big body. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it. Stop it. I choose you. Whoa! Furry time.
Fame and bliss, summoned by deeds. Do you still not see it?
Stop it.
ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect upon it. That is my counsel. Denying fate means
Turbo time.
yet it engulfs all. The power of winter. Can you feel its touch? Denying fate means
Stop it.
Fame and bliss.
I have no
summoned
heals.
by deeds. Do you still not see it?
Turbo time. Oh. Oh. Charge the strong attack. I can't. Why don't we... I mean, I guess we could. If we held it down, then we could charge it, and we can charge while sprinting. No, tried that before, though. It would be pretty tricky to do or to time right. But if you charge it, you use a focus point, right? And that heals you. Is that true? He's monologuing. I know, I'm not listening. No one is listening to him, honestly. It's looking good, I know. Now that we've got, like, that big dude, that did fuck tons of damage. That's insane. You gotta get right up all in him, though. Heal again, please. I ran out. I'm trying to look at you, but I move the camera when I do. You can do it! Thank you, Greg. Turbo time. Stop it.
A ripple.
Furry time. I choose you. No! Oh, we got him! Turbo time. Turbo time. Oh, I can't charge it while sprinting. Stop it. That was an insane first phase, wasn't it just? Oh my god, I think we got so lucky. No, it's skill. You got this. Okay. hard to Wood chipper beats all. If we had a wood chipper, problem solved. I didn't have time to heal. Buffer the heal during cutscene before phase 2. Got it. Mind games, literally. Are we on the right category? Could someone change it for me if we're not? Thank you so much. Perhaps there's a non-violent way to settle differences. I do not know why we're fighting. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it.
A ripple.
I choose you. No. Furry time. I'm stuck. Stop it. I choose you. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it. I got greedy. I got greedy. And I forgot the whole point of that last bit was to charge the heal. And we didn't. Heard a recommendation. Running through the swamp with the power of the human mind. Might be a bit long, but good, rather. There can only be one monkey. Only. Again! Run it back. We've only got 15 more minutes left before the prediction runs out. Get your votes in. Oh, you can't. But if you did. That's amazing tech. Thank you. It's pretty cool. That was gaming. That first phase, though. Where are we? 3:44 into the VOD. I'll find it again. That first phase was just... Oh. Not to... Hey, whoa. Not to toot my own horn or anything. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it. Furry time. Oh, I was stuck. I got stuck. Perry will be top banana before 5. 100p, my friend. Tricky. Tricky. Ah! Here we go again. Hi, Ryan. What's up? How are you doing? Go, Noble, go. Stop. You're crushing my spirit. What with your cheerleads? Woo. I haven't been able to like charge the heavy attack. Because I just don't think we have time. Not with the 1 second delay. I don't think we have time. I haven't been able to do it. Thank you, Dion. I really appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it. Furry time. Stop it. I choose you. We missed him. Damn. Turbo time. Turbo time.
A ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect upon it. That is my counsel.
Stop it. He dodged, I know. We got him anyway, though.
You have forced my...
We're only half health. Buffer 1 heal. What does buffer
now
mean?
You shall face what I truly am.
Stop it. Stop it. I'm out of heals. Fuck. That was the best we've ever done!
Courage alone will not guide you.
That was was the best we ever did. The charge you need is built up attacking. It's what allows you to heal partially. Meanwhile, the charge you can charge. Only allow built up damage. No healing is gained from this. Wait, what? Oh, so you can't... So by charging a heavy attack, you don't heal. It's about combos? Is that what you mean? We need to not heal as much because we ran out of heals and we need them for the second phase. So I basically need to not get hit. Oh, so if we don't heal from a charge attack, then I might not charge attacks. Because then once we get into our furry time guy, it's better for him to be able to spam a heavy attack than to only do it once at a time. Just don't get hit. Yeah, let's just not get hit this time. Turbo time. Stop it. I choose you. Furry time. Okay.
Summoned by these.
Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it.
A ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect.
Stop it. Stop it. Fuck, it was going so well. We're not gonna make it, but I wanted to get him down to a second phase. Thank you, Jeremis! I appreciate that. The beginning was great and we hadn't even used one heal.
My hand. Now you shall face.
We've got like, we're one hit and we've got no heals. But I'm gonna try my best. Stop it. What does the brain activity look like when you have a headache? I don't know. Next time I have a headache, we'll have a look. The beginning's great. It's getting really good, isn't it? We're getting really good at this. We're learning. It's way better than it was. It looks frizzle fried. Maybe. Ooh. Should we, like, is there a strategy change we could do? Don't know. Hi, Zachary. How you doing? Maybe there's a strategy change we could do. But I don't know what. Any ideas, chat? You could try not to get hit. That's a good one. Hi, Sarachun. You just need to make it there. So he's easier in snake form, but you need to make it there with more HP. So we just need to get really good at not getting hit, basically. Okay. Turbo time. Turbo time.
Get it engulfs
Stop it.
the power.
Furry time. Furry time. Furry time.
A ripple
I choose you.
not
What? How? Stop it.
stay and break. Summon. Do you still
Oh.
denying fate means death?
Stop it. We got some heals left over, I guess. If I hold down drop now, we should be able to heal straight away.
Forced.
Use the dodgy thing with furry time.
Now
Okay, no dodgy thing. Okay, okay.
what I truly
Ouch. Stop it. Oh. Oh. We are consistently getting him down to second phase. We are consistently, which is great. What do we get? Like a quarter of his health there? My furry time guy almost came back. Oh, but it's almost 5 o'clock. Oh, we've got 1 minute left. Okay, so this is the last attempt then. So we can go over 5 o'clock, but this is the last attempt before the are you underwater, right? Before the prediction runs out. No dodgy thing, just hits. Okay, we can do that. With the furry dude. Okay. Ready? We need to not use all of our potions in the first phase. That's easier said than done. Ah! The true enemy. Balance. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it. Furry time.
Bane and Blade.
I choose you.
Summon.
Stop it. Damn it. Oh my god.
Unfit.
I got so caught up in it. Thank you, Roshi. How are you doing? Stay closer when it's in snake form. It can't hit most of the attacks when in that form. Interesting. So just run around him. Thank you. Hi, Sam. What's up? Okay. This is the last one. Good job on the prediction, guys. Good job. Well, I mean, fuck you all for voting against me. But it was wise. But I hate you. So let's do it. No. I know. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it. I choose you. Bastard. Furry time. Yo, where'd he go?
A ripple away.
Lock on. Lock on. Lock on. Heidi. Stop it. Yo, what the fuck? Lock on. Why did it do that? Why did it do that so many times? Why did it lock me off? What the hell, man? I don't think it's ever done that before. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a fluke and just carry on as if nothing happened. Yeah? If you ignore your problems, they eventually go away. Which is true. Because, like, if you're stressed at work and you just don't do the work, then you get fired and then no problem anymore. No work. Okay. Turbo time. Turbo time. Stop it. I choose you. 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 Furry time. Furry time.
Can you feel it? Fit as I deemed.
I choose you too. Oh. Fuck it. Alright. Oh my bloody hell. Okay, we're gonna listen. We're consistently, apart from those last two, but that was not my fault. That was some bullshit. We are consistently getting him down to the second phase, which is pretty cool. I think. No, I feel quite confident about this. I'm pretty sure next stream we'll get him. I'm pretty sure. But remember, chat, if you're ever having issues and you don't know what to do about them, just avoid them, like, forever, and then eventually they'll go away. And that's what I would recommend. So just remember that, and that's the takeaway. And also remember, if there's a purge, hide. But also a purge is a bad idea. It won't work. It's counterintuitive. It does the exact opposite of what you think that it will do. So just remember that as well. And yeah, guys, thank you so much for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Guys, be super nice to Harvey. I'll see you again tomorrow. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. Go to TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is not tomorrow, but the next day at 1 p.m. British summertime. I'll see you then. Not tomorrow, but the day afterwards. That's Thursday for those of you who can't count. Spam that rate message. Be nice to Harvey because he's really, really cool. And that's the stream. Yeah. Is this a depressing note to go out on? I don't think so. I think we'll be okay. Honestly, so don't worry about it. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. And next stream, we're gonna kill him. And you push as far as I can go. I don't know how this part goes, but I'll see you Thursday, 1 p.m. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Harry! What's the raid? Hello, hello, hello! Popping there, buddy. What are you up to, Barry? How you doing? Doing well. We're discovering the new